Hello. Hi. Is the thing on? Am I here? Maybe. Oh, that was good. Just before stream, Cuppy gave me a big slice of a big sandwich, so I am very good for stream now. Also, for fun, while I was eating that sandwich, I decided to look through the Minotaur Hotel mods. I didn't realize that, like, itch.io was a website that could have mods for the games on it as well. There's a lot of stuff on this website. Yeah, let's go to gaming. I don't have any hardcore pornography up anywhere, do I? I guess too late to find out now. So yeah, I was looking around here to see what, like, mods they have, and apparently there's a mod that is a short visual novel that takes place on the same universe where you have a Hydra character. There's all sorts of stuff that goes on there. And so I thought that's funny. Looks neat. I'm not sure if I can stream it, though, if it has, you know, real rough adult themes going on here. Mr. Twitch might get upset about that. I saw this, where it's a bunch of, I guess, visual novel characters going to McDonald's together, which also looks very funny. Okay, we got a little Asterion. Wow, in McDonald's? Oh my god. Hilarious. You can get an OG Coda mod as well. And, like, honestly, I like both of them. I understand why, like, this is the new and improved Coda. He does look more polished than this one, but I still like the vibe of this one. They're pretty good. What? Oh, hi! Hello! Oh, Blind Prophet, thanks for resubscribing at tier 1. Whoa! Nice to know I'm not the only one who's thought that that Coda gives off strong Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender vibes. Yeah, hi, Blind Prophet, how's it going? Ugh. Sorry, I'm kind of stalling for time because that sandwich is real good, but I'm still waiting to digest that sandwich. There's also a Minotaur Hotel figurine set. I'm doing okay. I've eaten the food now, and for like the first real food I've had today, because I don't think chicken nuggies and potato tots really count for food. I just kind of had a late start to my day because we were up late last night, and I was just really fucking dead tired. And I slept from, like, I think I went to bed at like 3 a.m. or some shit, but like, I slept in all the way till noon, and then I didn't get out of bed until like 1 or 2 p.m. because I'm like, Cuppy doesn't get up, I'm all cuddled in and comfy, I'll just play Magic Arena on my phone for a bit. Yeah, eating is important. Who'd have thunk? Eating food is very important. Yeah, I was just stuck thinking what I wanted. Oh. Thankfully, our, like, local grocery store that we get groceries from has, like, pre-made dinner type things that are already done in store. Like, it's not like a TV dinner where you got a microwave or nothing. It's like, you can just get, like, a sandwich or whatever as well.
Deli. Have a deli.
They have a deli, yeah, that's what we're for. So we got a, the big sandwich. And it's a big sandwich. It's like fucking 12 inches long, probably, by like 6 inches wide. It's a very big sandwich, and for like $11, fuck yeah, I'll take that. You got off work and slept in until 7:30. It was great. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm very glad that this job where I work like 10-hour days that start at like 7 a.m. until like 5:30 p.m. I am so glad that I get 3 days off because, like, oh god, do I ever need to recover from that? Ugh. Oh, very good sandwich. And yeah, for $11, that is a very good sandwich. Like it's fucking huge. They got tons of cheese and meats and lettuce on there, sauces. Company didn't even have to add anything. It was already like pretty fully loaded. So I think I've spent more on a Subway 12-inch sub. Yeah, there's a stick. If I want, I can replace the Minotaur Hotel people with just figurines, I guess. Cursed Funko Pop figurines. Oh, and Bean has tucked herself in beside me and fallen asleep. Oh, oh good. Oh, so there's an in-game guide. There's a Minotaur Hotel fan game, which doesn't exist. Is this just a translated version? Wow, that's a cow. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, Asterion in this position, pretty hot. He's got cute little feet. Other mods that you can make Asterion non-binary. Uh, insert small piece of dialogue to introduce the idea to every character and explore how they might feel about it. The mod also assumes the main character is androgynous and characters are often confused when trying to gender them. This is a self-indulgent. I don't expect many people to find use for this, although I'm glad so many if they did. Looks like it just makes main character androgynous and non-binary potentially, and yeah, just change the main character's pronouns to they them and replace gender terms. Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, it's a nice option. And then I think that's probably everything. There's a guide that requires a lot of RAM power, but I'm assuming it just tells me what the fuck to do. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, so good. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that sandwich. It's such a good sandwich. Here, let's go back to Minotaur Hotel here. I can start booting that up. Friends? Friends? Lounge. Pretty sure tonight, I'm pretty sure. Tonight is just, I think we get started, it's Storm and P driving around in the desert or whatever. I think. We shall see. Also, I will say one of the funnier things I saw on Twitter today. There's a magic card called Dwarven Miner, and like, a person points out the card looks pretty gay. Like it's a dwarf with like no shirt. He's specifically got like his midriff and titties out, leaning up against the wall, looking like, you know, longingly at you. And it started a whole thread of a bunch of gay cards in Magic the Gathering. And not gonna lie, there's more cards that have like a distinct gay subtext to them now that is very much welcome. I'm not saying I'm gonna try to make a deck of like, you know, himbos or like, you know, dudes with their titties getting sucked on or whatever, but like, there are more cards that do that than I can than I would admit. Himbo deck. There is already a himbo deck copy. That's too easy. Like I was pretty sure I saw one where it involves the character, the card Bruce Tarl. Fuck. Hang on, let me go get him. I think that's his name. Yeah, this fucking guy. Oh god, I have to change a tab. Okay. Me trying to make sure I don't accidentally put like spicy art on stream. There's Bruce Tarl. Okay. Oh, you can't fucking see shit. Can we just like? This man right here. Look at him. Look at this man. He's got the fucking mustache. He's got the titties out. Like, they must have known what they were doing when they designed this guy's art. And like, this is the card that people will point at and be like, if you're making a himbo deck, it's gotta contain this guy. Because he's like the himboist looking man. He's already got not a shirt on, and he's got partner, so you can give him, like, you know, a friend. I think there's actually a surprising amount of partner Magic the Gathering cards now. Yeah, big titty boorish hoarder. Yeah, exactly. Big titty boorish herder over here. This man herds with his titties. Yeah, I saw a couple decks back in the day that like used this guy as the commander and like something else just so you can get enough colors to get all the cards. Because there's lots of titty characters in red apparently, like lots of like dudes with their shirts off, and like there's also lots of red cards that are just like, oh yeah, I'm so hot, you wanna join my team or whatever. There's like Captivating Crew. And like, I think it's like once per turn, Captivating Crew can just borrow somebody else's creature because they're just like, yeah, these pirates are so hot, you're just gonna switch sides for a minute, you know? I saw for this fucking cow in the background. It's just giving intense side eye. Intense side eye. Yeah, because being topless is manly and passionate rage, which is what Red believes in. You're not wrong, Gamer Tech. That is actually correct. Red officially the hottest faction. Let me just zoom all the way back out. What other partner cards are there? Partner. What else could you potentially run with this man? Yeah, Elena partners. Prosperous partnership? What? What is this? Aw, damn it. It's just two normal people. Come on. What was their variant? Ah, damn it. Okay, this would have been a cool one if it had, like, two dudes, like, kissing or some shit on it. What's up with that? Also, I love how we're supposed to be playing Minotaur Hotel, and we've immediately gone off the road just a bit. Name... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man! I hate this website. Okay, I just wanted to see what other cards... A name does not contain partner. Just the text. Just the text. Can we display this in a way where it's like... Yeah, like that. Let's see what all the available partners are. Got a Chroma, we got Akiri Lionslinger. Oh, we got an intrepid archaeologist with his titties out. We got a doggo. We got who else we got? We got Armix. Blaring Captain. Oh wait, no, these oh fuck, I forgot. Magic the Gathering has partner for commanders, and partner the ability where cards work together. I don't know who at Wizards did that, but they I think they need to be looked at a little more critically for having two abilities that are both partner, but are different things. God damn it. Could have a Brazen Plunderer? Oh, there's Braylon Skyshark Rider here, and he's got his titties out. We got Doggo. Yeah, there's Bruce Tarl. We got a cat. Oh, it's Bean. I'm going with the single remaining person working at Wizards who thought that banding was a good mechanic. Yeah, banding's a great mechanic, Gamertaku. You just have to make sure you have the entire paragraph of text that tell you all the specific interactions it has. Lacian? I don't remember this guy. Halden. Oh, who the fuck is a Halden? Halden holds his ass, that's what. Oh, yo! This is like the Splicer dude. I didn't realize that guy came up that set. Oh, wow, okay. was thinking about making a golem deck, but it would have to be 5 color, because I think there's golems of all colors. And I don't think you can do 5 colors with partner. You can only do like 2, I think. Well, maybe 3? You can do maybe 3. I don't think you can get to 5, though. Anyways, we're looking for titty people. I mean, Kamal's pretty strong at that point in time. I don't think he's the right kind of titty. We got Krark. Got Damon. I like, by the way, Krav the Unredeemed and Regna the Redeemer. I love those 2 cards are partners. I think it's adorable. You got an angel and demon working together as partners. I think that's amazing. Oh man, Levo Oathsworn Sentinel. Damn. This man's coming after your ma. Watch out. Who else do we got here who looks pretty banging? I haven't seen a real good himbos. Oh, give me some himbos. I mean, Ravo Soul Tender here. I think he's more of a twink. Just saying. Last the Abzan. We're back. Geist Avenger. That's pretty cool. The Sky Shark. Singir. No. The Dark Honda. Silas Wren, Secret Adept. Okay. There's a lot of cards with partner here, apparently. More than what I thought, apparently. Prismatic Piper. This card only exists in the game. This is good Minotaur. Oh, yeah? You like looking at magic cards with me, chickens? Where's the himbo? I need another himbo to go with my himbo. Oh, that's a good fucking doggo. It's also a good doggo. Oh, that's it. That's all the partners. Oh, damn. Okay, well, this makes things a little difficult, because Bruce Tarl's on this list, but not gonna lie, I don't see anybody else who's as himbo as he is. Or too many different colors, that's for sure. Because it's already red and white, and I'm pretty sure most himbos in Magic the Gathering are red-white. This definitely red, as pointed out earlier. So, like, maybe green would be an area you could dip into, maybe. But no, I think most of the himbo abilities that involve stealing creatures are 100% red. I don't think you get a whole lot for adding green, really. Unless you want to add in Kamal, but I don't think you want to add Kamal. Got Krark, got... Now, our options are actually pretty limited here. I don't want to add in Ravo Soul Tender, though. He's just a twink. But, like, I don't got a lot of options, apparently. I got, like... As a joke, I could add in Rokog, son of Roga, and just have literally a little tiny kobold being like, yeah, I'm gonna fight you! And we got Singir the Dark Baron. Oh, that's interesting. Whenever another creature dies, put 2 possible +1 counters on him. Whenever another player loses the game, you gain life equal to that player's life total as the turn began. So if you're just able to, like, turn off a player and be like, yeah, you lose the game, you just gain all their HP, and you're like, ah, yeah, that's funny. That's a cool card. Yeah, I don't see who else you'd partner with him. Like, he kind of is his own thing. Like, he's the only, like, shirtless himbo guy on here. I mean, you could partner him with a dog, because he's the best dog. It's Yoshimaru, ever faithful. I love this little doggo. He's so cute. He's just a little pupper. Day after day, he sat there knowing that the Wanderer would soon be back for him. Oh, baby, it's that meme where it's like the dog waiting. Oh. Okay, well, you get the idea. That was a fun little tangent. I think Minotaur Hotel is at least booted up now, so I can actually do that. Kanashin going on a tangent for like half an hour. Standard Kanashin stream. It wouldn't be me if I didn't go on a tangent for that long. Oh, I mean, There are some funny cards in green that, like, have gratuitous amounts of, like, titty and ass on them. Ashton never goes on tangents. Yeah, oh, never. Because, like, green has Dryad of the Elysian Grove, and this Dryad is literally, like, both art styles of this card depict a very sexy nymph Dryad man just, like, laying about. Yeah. That's about all I got. But yeah, there's like captivating crew, and there's a captivating Minotaur too, I think. Which I am like, heck yeah, gimme. Anywho, it's Minotaur time. We need to continue from where I last was. Which was where? Thought I was going on an investigation with P. I might need to change the name of the stream. Fuck. Monday. Sunlight peeks up from the horizon and breaks into a sprint to touch the hotel's outer walls. Oh, it's the cowman. The Minotaur sits on the sofa while checking the list of guests. He slides his hooves on the hardwood floor, he scratches his cheek, then looks off to the jelly purple sky beyond the window. Jelly! Okay, let me just move that a little bit closer. There you go. Jelly purple sky. Jelly. You prepare breakfast. The apartment has been taken over with the smell of coffee and dawn. Me every morning. While you peel the boiled eggs, he looks up to you. Gaze held, face motionless. Yeah, Minotaur man. Oh, damn it. This is less funny when I can't zoom in at instant speed. Okay, well, I was gonna zoom in on his face. Just pretend his face got real large for a second. Gaze held, face motionless. Then returned to his papers. Oh, I'm gonna encourage him to look at me. I don't know. I feel we're gonna have a great time today. We've got a sizable batch of guests, I bet. Must make sure the reception is always manned. They could arrive at any moment. You want me to call Coda and look for it, or I can do it myself too? There is no need. I can manage it today. Good. First thing they'll be met with is the Cretan Prince's magnanimous hospitality. Let them see the truth with their own eyes. How kind of you to have such high hopes for this clumsy bull. If I didn't know him any better, I'd guess you were making a joke at my expense, my lord. Not a joke, partner, just the truth. They may not know that you're the Minotaur, but if you ask me, I'd leave this place doubting that Athenian legend. If only my story was as hopeful as you are. Our stories are one and the same, buddy. You better get used to some hope. We're in this together, right? Asterion chuckles. I suppose I am contractually obligated to agree with you. I'll take it. Now come here, you clumsy bull. It's time for breakfast. Here's the airplane. While sharing a meal with the Minotaur, you continue going over all that needs to be done. Fucking all the wallpaper that needs to be done, all the paint. What do we have on our agenda today? Nothing out of the ordinary. Asterion takes a boiled egg, dabs it in a pile of salt on his plate, and eats it whole. Does man eats eggs? Oh, your mother had to suck eggs. So far, your mandate has been very eventful, has it not? Every day something new, if not bickering guests, then forming this, internet that. Those days are meant to be the exception. Ever since the hotel was created, the life of a master has always been very peaceful and contemplative. Very soon you'll see that even Argos, you must think is a constant fixture of the realm, and truth is only a rare, potentially brutal hindrance. Aw, thank you, Soul Gem. I guess I gotta look the part. It is the same every time, along with a new master. Fresh foreman appears to stir trouble for a while. Similar to his predecessors, but each one unique and peculiar in his own way. But they never stay for long. One day they all slither back to the recesses of the valley and disappear. After that, you'll find a solid routine, day in, day out, business as usual. Huh. The Argos is rare? What do you mean the Argos is rare? Oh, I suppose you would have no way of knowing it. For many centuries, perhaps 1,000 years if I recall correctly, there was no Argos. And in fact, the only one only appeared about 2,000 years ago. A few decades after I began working on what would become the hotel. I've long held the suspicion that the Labyrinth must have created the first Argos in response to the Masters becoming more lenient. I suppose even the Labyrinth, unmoving and stagnant as it is, can change and adapt to new circumstances. Minotaur breathes in and prepares to speak again, but his eyes fall upon the armband peeking from your shirt sleeve. His ears flick once, then grow still as he ruminates and picks his words. Well, you should not worry about that, Argos. It should not be for much longer that he will pose any threat. Ahead of you there is only your peaceful reign and gentle lordship. Thoughtful, trusty, straight. I don't know, Assyrian. I don't think we're straight here. Can't say I'd be opposed to that. I wasn't expecting any of this when I stumbled into owning a hotel. It is understandable, but what you did expect, Master. Once more, he looks at the armband on your bicep. Forgive me. What did you expect when you came here? Ken asked Chin. I was betting the deed would be an old piece of scrap paper, nothing more. I couldn't believe I received ownership of a hotel or anything of the sort just like that. But as surprising as it may have been, I can't say it was unwelcome. So you are enjoying your time here, I take it? I'd have left already if I wasn't. The company is good. Yeah, Cal, man, I like being around you. I see. Your meal is brief, but it's about time to start working. After washing the dishes, Assyrian takes you to another room on the hotel's ground floor. Oh, hey, I finally got the office space. Okay, I might change the name of the stream because, like, I thought I was investigating with P the last time I was here, but no, I'm not. There we go. There we go. That'll be a more fitting stream title then, I guess. Very important. Yeah, can't deceive the fans, you know. Now that we have no pressing tasks hanging over our heads, allow me to introduce you to your office master. I mean, our office partner. Yes, pardon me, our office. Business partners. Together like horn and skull. The Minotaur's ears flick back and forth. He runs a finger over the back of his neck, tidying the fur even as it stands on end. With a shake of the head and a snort, he looks at the office. Here's where you will plan ahead for the tasks each staff member will be assigned for the day. You mean sending them out to explore the valley and work on contracts? Not exactly. Assembling exploration parties to the valley is unusual, but as long as they are cautious, and I'm not present among them, there shouldn't be much of an issue with continuing to do so. As much as you may insist on elevating me to being your business partner, this call falls to you. It is your right and duty to manage the hotel's staff. You may assign them tasks or allow them some time off to enjoy themselves. Do keep in mind, however, we all have a number of daily obligations. It is not every day we'll have time for exceptional tasks such as research or exploration, but when we do, Dan grabs a notebook from the table and flips through the pages. They're covered notes and schematics written in bright purple ink. We could go over Miss Greta's notes and see if she left any good ideas for us. Reasonable. Well, time to get to work then. Indeed. I'm going to go to the reception now, but before I go, how does your arm feel? Is the armband causing you any discomfort? Oh, no, I can't even feel it most of the time. It's almost like it isn't there. I'd go so far as to say it's nearly incorporeal. I only ever remember it's there when I look in the mirror. Is it actually made of lead? Should I worry about heavy metal poisoning? That should not be a concern. I am relieved to hear it does not discomfort you. It was never my intention to. Don't worry about it. This is nothing. You do not have to pretend, my lord. I mean, an Astion. It was unbecoming of me to propose the idea, and far too proud of me to let you go on with it. No, there's no reason for that, Asterion. I'm telling you exactly how it is. This armband is nothing, and even if it was, it's the least I could do. Now, let's get to work and have a nice day, shall we? You are a very peculiar master, in ass chin, but in no way unpleasant. I shall see you later then.
Yeah, why? Alright, gamers!
We could just skip the tutorial because I've already done this. Luke should still be recovering from the fight with Argos. Maybe I shouldn't bother him today. Hang out with staff, Luke and Coda.
Current plan for the day is to hang out with Coda.
Gotta hang out with Coat Hanger. And so all that's left is, wait, neckwear. Oh right, I forgot. I have the fucking. This necklace looks like it barely goes around the girth of this man's neck. That's funny. Mythical gym, swimming pool, poolside bar. Huh. The two things that are not available yet. Manage teams. Yeah, that's kind of all we can do. I want to hang out with Coda, which means I probably can't send him anywhere if I want to hang out with him, I think. Yeah, so if I'm hanging out with Coda, he can't go anywhere. So, sure, because I didn't get to, like, fully hang out with Coda last time, and I don't see a reason not to try it this time. So, sure, let's do that. I actually also save do while I'm at it. I'm the speedrunner. Gotta go fast. Confirm plan. Unplanned. During his downtime, when he wasn't puttering around the lounge, or down the bedrock, or out in the valley, Coda tended to keep himself. In such moments, the dragon could often be found resting in a large armchair by the hearth. Oh, me too. Coda, why do you look pissed at me? I didn't do anything to you. His brows would furrow in thought, and his mouth would pull down to a tiny frown as he'd stare deep into the dancing flames, almost meditative, or perhaps lost in reminiscence. Coda? Ah, Canestian. Good afternoon. Forgive me, can I get you anything? There's still leftovers from lunch I can put together for you. No, it's fine. I actually want to talk to you, I want to talk with you a little now that things have settled down. Oh? He gestures, and you take the invitation to sit down on the chair across from him. Yes, I realize that despite our time together, I don't really know that much about you. I mean, I know you've been around a long time, and I've been traveling all over the place, but I'm curious. What's your story? So you wish to know this old vagrant's tale, Quite a long and meandering one, I'm afraid, and... Glanced at the clock on the wall. I'll have to start getting dinner ready soon. More guests coming in means more work to feed them all, and the meal I have in mind will take some preparation beforehand. However, if you're curious, I don't mind all the indulging you for the time being. What would you like to know? Well, for starters, what were you doing before you came here? Astarion told me you were in a pretty bad state when you arrived. Did you really walk through the desert to get here? Oh, that. I was quite taken aback by the sudden change in locale, let me tell you. Blind Prophet, why are you making me do sit-ups as Coda right now? Okay, I have to go do some sit-ups.
Yeah, hi, Go On Milk Tea. It's been a while. We're playing Minotaur Hotel.
I don't think you've seen this yet. I can't remember.
Oh, God. Oh, just imagine the Rice Krispie people with my joints. Ugh. Ugh. You feel bad now. Ah! Ah! I'm just an old man.
Oh, the floor is so good, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
the spin-off to Baldur's Gate. I know. Clearly. Ugh. Oh, it's okay. These are technically good for my back. Except now I can't remember how I have my body all scraggled up. Oh, I think this was how I had it. No, that's a lie. Well, this is good enough. But if you're concerned about my well-being, please don't be. I may be older than any human alive, but I'm still hale and hearty. I found myself traveling by foot often enough over the years, but I'm very much used to it. As for my circumstances, before arriving, I've been staying for a time in a little town in the Pacific Northwest of America. There are many beautiful places there all over the world. If one knows where to look, almost as beautiful as the land of my birth, back when I was much younger than I am. In any case, I'd actually struck a deal very similar to our arrangement with the owners of one of the stores in town. A little mom-and-pop hiking supply them. In exchange for a place to sleep and the occasional meal, I would provide whatever services they'd require. Huh. Oh, hi, Slexon. Wow, I've got both Slexon, Blind Prophet, and Goa Milk Tea in chat tonight. Hi, buddy. Hope y'all are having a good time. I'm having a good time. Happy let me have the last of the Coca-Cola, and now I get to play Minotaur Hotel game. Ugh. That's good. Ugh. I'm probably full of sugar and energy just from that Coca-Cola. There we go. Huh. What? Don't take this the wrong way, but you don't really seem the type. The type to what? Be caught hiking or helping people out? Yeah, drinking cola. Gotta play some Fortnite next. You know, Cuppy. I'm gonna get on that Fortnite train. I'm sure there's at least one cow character. I'm sure there's at least one. I'm pretty sure I've seen pornography of him. A hiking supplies outpost. I guess that makes sense for the region. Indeed. Richard, also known as Dick, my most gracious host, told me the shop had been in his family for generations, providing supplies and goods since the town was first established. Little did he know I was likely one of his ancestors' patrons. Were you now? Yes, but this was back in the 1880s when I first left Japan. Oh, Chapman! I had to wait for the PC for a few minutes. Ah, it's okay. You didn't miss anything, I think. Loving the Christmas decorations. Yeah, go on. I'll take down the Christmas decorations when it's finally spring here. So that'll be in about 4 months. Because all the snow started melting last week, and then this week, we immediately went back to 3 to 4 feet of snow and negative 30 to 40. It was pretty banging. I was just contemplating last week, like, oh damn, maybe I should dress down a bit. Now it's like, nope, now I gotta dress up again. I was gonna ask if you had a plan for which side character roast we're gonna take. Oh, okay. I mean, I want to talk to Coda, because I didn't finish Coda off last time. So I only managed to talk to him, I think, 2 of the 3 times you need to talk to him. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get to Luke, because there's probably going to be more characters at that point, but we'll see. We'll see what I can do. There were many of us Japanese immigrating after the country opened up, and the small town, only a fresh settlement back then, was around where I first landed in America. Yeah, Blue Ball Coda. Huh, small world. Much smaller than you'd think, I should know. I quite enjoyed my time there, truth be told. I enjoyed working for that wonderful couple, and I enjoyed making sure the clientele left happy. That, I suppose, is the one good part of my wandering. Being among humans. Participating in their lives, their joys, their triumphs, offering what little blessings I can give, or helping them find their own. I suppose you could say that in my true calling in life, my reason for being. Oh, one good part. We all... A journey by oneself often carries with it the burden of loneliness. All along this road, not a single soul, only autumn evening. He's already blue, he's already used to it. Just when the silence becomes stifling, just when you open your mouth to break it, the dragon glances over your shoulder towards the bar. Forgive me for cutting things short. I do believe it's about time I start getting dinner ready. He hops to his feet, brushing his clothes into pristine neatness, then gives you a small, polite nod. I enjoyed conversing with you like this, Ken Aschin. We should really do it again sometime. I was going to suggest you focus on Koda's route in this playthrough, since there's quite a bit of speedrunner dialogue. It's also quite spicy with the Koda's origin. Ooh. Sure, if the schedule allows, I'd be happy to talk with you more, Koda. Until then, I guess I'll see you later. With another nod and a serene smile, Koda makes his way towards the kitchen. You rest your feet as well, stretch and head off to finish today's work. Bruh, what work do I even do? Luke has recovered and is active again. Let's check on the R&D team. The R&D team made some progress. It's just Assyrian, but no project was completed. Let's check in on the exploration team. Well, no one set out to explore. Womp womp. Later that night, the guests are enraptured by Koda and Luke's tales about the Forbidden Valley and its odd creatures. All of Assyrian's unsightly connections to it were omitted, leaving space for exhortations of his and your talent as leaders. Neither did they mention Clement's betrayal, the expulsion of the former guests, and the old staff's unknown fates, or Assyrian's regrettable one. Oh, okay. Yeah, you agree, CryMeACupcake? Koda's route is quite excellent. I don't go on. You're an experienced Minotaur Hotel player. Yeah, moo. Like Chapawan, like, trust me, Gohan Milk Tea has probably played this game like for 1,000 hours at this point. You and the Minotaur listened to it all from your table in the corner of the lounge. The guests' captivated gazes, so fixed that they became heavy, were not altogether unpleasant. Thus, a day came and passed. Sweet Mother Night and her son, Sleep, embraced the land and all its dwellers. But dawn slithers its way in, as it has since time immemorial. Rise now, my lord, and live again. No, I don't want to get out of bed. I want to stay snuggled up to my cow husband. Alright, Luke, let's send you back outside. Again, Kambesh's route has way more speedrunner dialogue, whichever you choose. Us just focusing on one character this round so you can see the whole route. Okay. Of course I know this game, I'm the voice actor for Koda. Yeah, Go Milk is the voice actor for Koda. Also, we get to play dress up at the Cowman's go on. It's pretty funny. We have the number. Yo! Whoa! Woo! Damn! He is real beefy. People are gonna think I'm in a very different establishment if I'm just staring out today like this. Oh my god, Assyrian. Damn. I kinda love it though. Do I have any other fur colors unlocked? No, we only got white, brown, and black. Woo wee mama. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Black for Assyrian's chest is very inviting, to say the least. It leaves nothing to the imagination. The number one moo. We'll keep it like this for today. Manage teams. Luke, go to explore. Ken getting hot and bothered. Yes, I'm sorry. He's a pretty hot cowman, okay? I like this cowman's a lot. He's really fucking cute. And also, I think it's hilarious that you could just, like, put this man out there like this. Woo! Yeah, I'm hanging with Koda, right? Oh, jeez, how many times do I gotta hang out with him? Fuck! His little, like, fucking, like, orgasm meter is, like, so fucking long. God damn. Confirm plan. Frantically looks for the drink for Dean. When you poke your head into the lounge, looking for the blue dragon, you find him sitting at a table with one of the guests.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'm so thirsty. Oh, hey, Cuppy.
Yeah?
Could you make me a cup of tea? Thank you. So I just finished off my water.
You run out of cola?
I'm out of cola and I'm out of sparkly water.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I know.
Water on.
Thank you. With Coda, because it's available from the start, you can get through his whole route and recruit Robert. Good. Because I like Robert. He's fucking hilarious. He is a treat. Oh, that's hilarious. One of my model artists, oh yeah, the model artist that did this current model, Kamuga, apparently his dad got him a bottle of sake. Okay, on the one hand, I feel like that's such a weeb thing to do, but on the other hand, I'm like, well, I mean, if your dad gave it to you, I guess your dad's a weeb? I don't know. That's funny as shit to me. Before the end of the build, okay. When you poke your head into the lounge looking for the blue dragon, you find him sitting at a table with one of the guests. Oh, he looks sad. Yeah, I want to have Robert around so he can be present at the last Coda hangout. I also want to try and get the Elephant Man. Because y'all alluded to him, I think, a bit last time. That he says something funny to Luke. But I really gotta know what he says to Luke now. If that's possible. It might not be possible in this run. A thin, middle-aged man in a shabby suit and hat, with stress wrinkles on his face and flecks of gray showing in his beard. With the usual din of mealtimes and the lounge absent, you're able to catch a few snippets of the conversation. You ship the Robert, Kota, Luke, wholesome threesome. Oh god. The amount of sheer bulk that would be going on in that threesome would be something. Like, I'm assuming that Luke would probably be in the middle, and then you got Robert and Coda on, you know, either end. And the amount of just, like, beef and whatnot that would be either on a bed or on the ground would probably cause it to, like, stress and, like, you know, want to, you know, fall asunder. You can get them, you don't have to hang out with him after them because he gets recruited right away when he shows up. Oh, nice. Yeah, go on. You were there alluding to him. I know. I'm always listening for you. Doesn't sound familiar, sorry to say. I see. I suppose it was a long shot. You don't mind me taking a longer one, have you ever encountered a... This may sound silly, but... Ever met a man in possession of such a sword, either of Japanese descent or perhaps one who looks similar to me? I guess let's out a good-natured laugh at the question. No, I can't say I've ever met a sword-wielding dragon from Japan. I didn't even know people like you were real until I came here. And I'm British now. Beans! Indeed. Well, I had to ask regardless. If you want, I could keep an ear out and see if any of those names come up once I get out of here. Wherever here is. That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. The man pulls a business card out of his worn wallet and slides over to the dragon. Coda accepts the offering with a bow, belly pressing into the table as he leans forward and tucks it into the pocket of his apron. Damn. I'll leave you be for now. If you need anything, please feel free to ask. Sure, and good thank you too. Coda rises to his feet, gives his conversational partner one last bow, and then turns away. When he catches your eye, the dragon gives you a small smile and makes his way over. Ah, Ken Astian, hello. I trust the day is treating you well. He is, thank you. Just taking a break if you have a moment to hang out. For you, anytime. With a small gesture, he leads you over to the unoccupied table. You take your seats across from one another, settling in. So, interested in hearing some more about this old vagrant's wanderings, are you? Actually, if you don't mind, I was curious about what you're talking about over there. I don't mean to pry or eavesdrop, but I couldn't help overhearing. A sword-wielding dragon, like one of those like one of my Japanese animes. You know that if it's a Japanese anime and there's a sword-wielding dragon, it's literally just some twink with a tail or some ears or some scales on his face. The dragon part essentially removed. It's just a twink with some makeup or like a fucking tail. Cause like, despite everything I love about my animes, they fucking cowered out the second they have to do anything involving a non-human character. yeah, it's definitely speedrunner dialogue. Yeah, or their comic relief. Like, when we got Dragon Goes House Hunting, I was like, finally, an anime where the main fucking character is a dragon. And he's this big, dummy, thick boy that's just running around being like, I'm afraid of everything. And I'm like, fair. But we love him. He's hilarious. Haha, well, the sword I was speaking about is more of an ornamental one. It was forged in the village near our home. You and your brother, right? Anson, I think you said his name was? That is correct. He was a bright and warm soul who often joined the local samurai in their battles, and quite often in their leisure as well. My shrine sake was very popular amongst the men, if you don't mind a little bragging, and he often serves it while they rested their bodies in the nearby hot springs. I see, if he was a samurai, I guess it only makes sense for him to have a sword, even an ornamental one. So, it is him you're trying to find then? Indeed. And by tracking down this sword of his, you hope to track him down too? Well, he taps the tabletop with his claw a few times. It is, unfortunately, one of the only leads I have to go on. I want to know more about Onsen. He sounds cool. Well, could you tell me a little bit more about Onsen? Who knows, maybe I ran into him and I didn't even know it. If I had a charm, that'd be possible, right? Koda's brow furrows. One of his fangs catches on his lip and he gives the tabletop another brief tap. I don't think he... Though it may be possible. You never know, right? Come on, indulge me. Alright, well... He was quite a lively person. Luke does remind me vaguely of him. Very vaguely. Onsen at least had an ounce of discretion. Though he did love his sake, both partaking and sharing it with his fellow samurai. There was one time when he had far too much, although that's probably a story for another time. No, Koda, tell me the story about how Onsen had too much sake and like grabbed somebody's dong or something. I gotta know. Did he put the sword in the stone by accident, but it was the wrong sword in the wrong stone? Anyway, though his arm was strong, his heart was kind. He took up his sword not for the love of battle, but for the love of his people. Especially the children. Oh, you should have seen him, Kanaschian. Whenever we would visit one of the villages, every child would have a turn riding upon his shoulders. His laughter was like a waterfall, free-flowing. He'd display his might with pride, along with every scar he earned upon the battlefield. Even when he'd take on human disguises, he had the most striking blue eyes, a body honed into a fine form. I don't know. I kind of want to say that's quite a description because he's clearly having a good time remembering his brother. Say it. Oh, fine. That's quite a description, Coda. The dragon blinks with sudden awareness of his surroundings. You can't help but notice a faint blush dusting the scales of his snout. Oh, pee-pee. Forgive me. When I think about those days. He clears his throat and squirms in his seat, letting his gaze wander over to the bar, to the hearth, anywhere but towards you. I think I'll leave it be. I feel like I'm embarrassing him a little too much. He decided not to press Coda. At last, the dragon clears his throat. So, does any of that sound familiar? Press it? Oh, I'm... Trapped what? I'm sorry. I mean, I can go back, can't I? Press the point? What happens if I press the point? Yeah, the way you talk about him, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you had a crush or something. Koda lets out a bellowing laugh at that. Good one, Canastion. He shakes his head, making a show of wiping away a tear of mirth. Ah, I needed that. Honestly, I think Luke might have gotten you a bit too much. You frown at being compared to the lascivious griffin. Yes, my brother was a handsome man. He certainly had enough admirers in the village. But there is nothing at all shameful in acknowledging another man's looks. Now he's there. No, I guess not. I don't know, Koda. When I do that, people say I'm gay or something. Or people are just like, wow, Ken, you sure are hot for all these people. And I'm like, I'm sorry that I happen to have a special place, you know, for large, scaly men, apparently. Or large, furry men. I don't know. I just think they're cool. They're neat. It's like the Marge holding the potato meme. I just think they're neat. Puppy is dying in the background, by the way. At last, the dragon clears his throat. So, does any of that sound familiar? I'm sorry, but not at all. It might be easier if I had a more concrete physical description, but there, we've come to the problem. It's been so long since I've seen him that I... Oh, tension gathers in Koda's shoulders at the rhythm as his claws tapping grows faster. I don't think you can hold these borrow furries quite as easily as Marge holds a potato. You know, Slex, that is fair. You're right. I can't hold all these borrow titties in one hand like Marge holds a potato. I might be able to hold other parts of their body in my hand more easily than their entire body, but like that's up to your mind as to what I'm holding. Coffee is, by the way, dying in the kitchen. Thinking quick, you latch on to another, hopefully more pleasant topic. Oh, hi, Arc Shadowstorm, hello! You caught me at a great time. We're currently interviewing the blue dragon about his brother that he may or may not have a crush on, I don't know. Hello. You, of course, mean holding their hands, nothing else. Yeah, Slux, I never hold anything else in my hand of all these Bara furry dudes than their hand. Nothing else.
I'm pretty sure it was established that he's not blood brothers to this other dragon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're brotherly.
They're brotherly, woo. That guy's the Minotaur Hotel Siberia Transylvania Monster place. It's going great. We're currently trying to figure out where this blue dragon's brother is. And what was the other thing we're trying to do? I think that's the only pressing matter we have right now, really. It's just learning more about Koda here. Because in my last playthrough, we didn't finish Koda's storyline. So I don't actually know if we meet his brother or anything. Yeah, his brother's lost somewhere. It gets interesting. Oh, I bet. Koda, being like an actual like blue dragon, lives for a very long time, and apparently he hasn't seen his red dragon brother since he left Japan like a couple thousand years ago or some shit, or a couple hundred years ago, and he's been looking for him ever since. But being the man he is, he's just been literally walking around, like going from town to town across the world, being all like, "Hey, have you seen my brother? He looks kind of like this. Carries a Japanese sword." Ring any bells? No? Okay. So, your shrine used to brew sake, huh? All the tension rushes out of him. He glances towards you, and you can see a small bloom of gratitude in both his eye and smile. That's right. The best sake in the region. Far better than even the local shochu. We made sure of that. Wouldn't think you'd find a brewery in a holy place. How'd you guys do it? Well, you see... Fucking fades into thin air. Oh, for the next 20 or so minutes, Koda tells you about the sake production at his shrine. He's a touch. You should do some social media searching. Someone's probably taking pictures of a prominent red dragon. I mean... Okay, funny thing about this world is, like, you know, the government actually does try to cover up these mythical creatures, but in the previous playthrough, we found that Luke, the griffin, would sometimes go into, like, Grinder and whatnot, and, like, be like, hey, you do want some pussy? And people would be like, whoa. And he'd be like, I don't know, right? It's pretty legit. So there, and for all I know, Onsen has a fucking like OnlyFans account, and all the furries give him like $1 bajillion a month to see him do anything. And all he has to do is just like occasionally show himself, you know, as a human being, and everybody be like, oh yeah, no, he's just wearing makeup. It's just a costume. Rogo costume. It's just CG. It's just the AI. It's a video game. Excuse me as I'm like dying. How the river feeds into the fertile paddies and how its water is cool distills so perfectly. Koda is the best Dragon Boy. He does seem pretty good. Oh, bean. Dragon Daddy drinks tea. Yeah. When the time comes to go your separate ways, he gives you a half-distracted bow before rushing off, keeping his gaze averted. Aside from you, of course, Arc Shadowstorm. Oh. Let's check in on the R&D team. Damn, Asterion is a little cold down here? You know, I just put my Minotaur boyfriend in the fucking basement with no shirt on, only pants. Your R&D team made some progress, but no project was completed. Ken's using his buff bottle too. I know. We're buff buddies. Let's check in on the exploration team. Got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Oh, good job, Luke. Oh, it looks like you found something else. A petroglyph, writing engraved on the slab of a rock. You can read it by opening the files in the file. Okay. After sunset, Asterion went off to the rooftop. He did not outright say it, but he required privacy to ruminate on the contract he'd signed a few nights before. Oh, baby. What happened to your snake? What do you mean what happened to your snake? Oh, did it like go off screen or something? So that'd be funny. You provided him with all the alone time he required. Later, you found Luke by the hearth chatting with a haggard bunch of guests about his personal misadventures. Their clothes had been seen better days, but none of them shared a language or origin. All grasped cups overflowing with sweet beverages in their shaking hands. Oh. Unshackled by the laws of the outside world, Luke evangelized about the mythical beings, their tales, and magic. Yeah, but this is also Luke. I can assume that when he's talking about, like, mythical beings and magic and how good they are, he's probably talking about his pee-pee and whatnot. The guests tightened their grips on their mugs. Magic, fantasy, and the hearth kindled their weary hearts. Food and drink healed their bodies. And Luke's unyielding, screeching laughter, as unpleasant as it sounded, planted within a dream of prosperity, dignity, and bounty. Aww. Oh, okay. I'll still be here talking with Luke, or talking specifically with Koda. Oh god, Koda is like a raid boss with the amount of times I have to fight him. God damn. Hang on. What other things can we put on Asterion in? Can I put him in jorts? No, I can't put him in anything. Wool. Wait, can I have Asterion walk around like this? He looks like such a fucking Chad, though. I mean, will it let me? Yo! Now, watch where Asterion has a very heart-to-heart moment with me, and I can't stop staring at his fucking bulge in his little toga thing. Let him feed your desires! Oh my god. Wait, you could just have him walk around like this? Okay. My first love favorite, but I gotta admit, I really like I know, like, I agree, like, I like white fur Asterion, but also the black fur is a real nice contrast with his, like, tummy and, like, all the, like, pink areas of him. Although I will say, after having black equipped for so long, switching to white and brown feels like neon colors to my eyes. Confirm plan. Yo, we got the little guys. We got kobolds. Fuck, one thing I really want to do with stream avatars, the only problem is it requires me to use my brain, so like, I'm not sure how likely I am to get that done, because my brain doesn't work the greatest. But I would love it if I could have like little D&D creatures, little D&D critters you could be on the stream avatars thing. I know that it's probably possible for me to have it be like from the Baldur's Gate game. I could probably rip off the sprites that I need in order to have them go like left and right and whatnot. But at the same time, though, that would take a level of effort and commitment that I'm not sure I have available mentally. Because I'd love to have little kobolds and cowmans and things. But for now, we just got sneaks and rattos and guts. Koda's back in his customary place in front of the hearth today, and it seems to have gathered a little retinue around himself. The kobolds press in close, chirping like birds in excitement. The chubby one sits on the floor at Koda's feet, while the lighter scale boy sits on the dragon's knee. Oh, baby. The third, meanwhile, hangs over the back of the chair with his arms slung around Koda's neck. Oh, baby. You can't help but smile at the display. Koda looks for all the world like a doting father figure or grandfather for the boys. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I gotta take a screenshot of that. Oh, and Bean has rolled over and is now fallen asleep. Hey there, what's going on over there? The kobolds quiet down for the sound of your voice, peering up at you with open curiosity. Yeah. Koda, for his part, gives you a nod and a smile. The former jerky and strained, the later stiff. Greetings, Canastian. I was just entertaining these little ones for a short while. They've been a little restless as of late, so I thought they'd like to hear a few stories. He lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper, but the trio's giggling, however, you can tell it's more than a show for than anything. Something keep them occupied and out of trouble for them. Got it. Would you mind if I joined you guys for a while? Not at all. Please, pull up a chair. I was just telling them of my stay in what I was at the time part of Russia. Oh, wow. You do so, taking a seat across from the dragon and his squirmy entourage. Right, you did say you've been all over the old world too. Is that where you heard about the kobolds? That's precisely right. There was a little enclave of them in the mines around the area. Not the same ones these boys are from, of course, but they do recognize a few names of it. And you're sure they don't? Yes, Canastian. What did you say? Oh, I tried to correct him and say they're kobolds with a K instead of kobolds. Yes, Canastian. I am very sure. Okay. The kobolds tittered to one another. So you met this kobold enclave while you were there? I did. The poor things were in a very sorry state when I found them. Apparently their mine had been established under the supervision of a local dragon, way back in the Middle Ages. He, however, had been slain long ago, but they kept their toil going for all that time. When the humans established their mines, well, it caused some unfortunate conflict with the mythical residents. Accidents, cave-ins, rock-slide, any misfortune which befell them was attributed to the kobold's pranks. You know the story surrounding the discovery of Kobold the Metal? Metal Kobold? My stream friend? Yeah, legally distinct. Refresh my memory. Well, in ore form, kobold can look very much like copper or silver. It burns whoever handles it to it, and releases poisonous fumes when smelted. Oh, God. Alright, good to know. Even after the miners made offerings of gold and silver to placate the kobolds, they still continue to leave it around all the mines, tricking the humans with worthless and often dangerous kobold ore. But it is not the little ones' fault. They can't help having bodily functions like everyone else. What? What? What is it really? Well... He continues to hem and haw, stroking through his beard. What? I'd rather not say if you don't mind. A pair of thinner kobolds avert their gazes, blushes spreading across their snouts as the shy embarrassed squeaks. The chubby one scratches himself, blithe as can be. You nod and clear your throat and are quick to change the subject. Excuse me, are we mean to imply that these kobolds, like, shit out cobalt from my phone or whatever? So... were you able to help them? Were you able to help them, give them a few blessings, so to say? Yes. There can be power in old stories. All I needed to do was spread a few rumors using my charm to walk among the humans. A few boys insisted on joining me, taking on the appearance of human children to blend in. Together, we revived the old stories of the mind kobolds, the minds of the human populace. Wait, they can do that? Well, of course. Look at the kobolds lifting an inquisitive brow, and all three of them nod in your direction. Huh. So, altogether, you guys got to the town believing in the old kobold legends again, huh? We did. All it took was a few little pranks to give these tales legitimacy. Nothing at all like the disasters they've been blamed for in the past, of course. Although? A sheepish expression froze on the dragon's face. Well, we planned to replicate some of that banging in the mines, which is often attributed to the kobolds at work. I may have been a little unclear in my directions, and a few of them caused a bang with, dynamite. Fortunately, nobody was hurt. There was nothing rockslide on the face of the mountain, where all the older abandoned shafts were located. That's good at least. In the end, it worked out in our advantage. After the rock slide, there were many human miners tossing scrap metal into the old shafts to appease the kobolds once more. So, all's well that ends well. I see. You hum mulling over your thoughts for a moment. I agree, these little kobolds are adorable. Yeah, the kobold line was a speedrunner, and it makes sense. You know what I'm saying, and I'm sorry if I'm assuming. It sounds like you thought they could give you a lead on onsen. I'm not questioning you can touch it all, but was there a little I scratch your back, you scratch mine going on? Can Zashin... What the fuck did I do? Go on, what are you doing? What? What? It's like everyone else. What? What? It's like everyone else. What? 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 It's like everyone else. Thanks, go on. What? Fuck. Now I'm not gonna be able to unhear that. Let's see if I can get back to my desk. There we go. You are assuming correct. I thought that if all of a sudden Coda jerks upright one hand, going to secure the kobold hanging off his neck with the other steadies the boy on his lap. I mean, I will say, the time I accidentally moved was indeed funnier than that, but like only a bit. Heavens, is it that time? Forgive me, Canestian, but it seems my break is over. Despite the kobolds protesting, Coda scoots to the side and hauls himself to his feet. Come now, no complaining. How about this? I'll tell you two bedtime stories tonight, alright? The trio trips in consideration of the proposal, sharing a few wordless glances between themselves. At last, they deem it an acceptable compromise. The chubby boy takes Coda's left hand, while the lighter skilled one trots over to take the dragon's right. Coda's impromptu scarf, meanwhile, clings all the tighter to his shoulders and neck. The kobold whimpers at a plea to stay where he is. Oh, baby! That, of course, sparks an argument between the three. It's not fair that one should get to ride Sir Dragon all day, and the other's car clamoring for their turn. Oh, Coda. I like how he's like the adopted dad or grandpa to all these kobolds now. Coda gives you a long-suffering look and ever-patient smile while he herds his little retinue out of the lounge. He leaves you there by the hearth, still contemplating all you've been able to glean. Oh, hello. Have you seen me there, Mr. Number One Mo? Oh, this tea is very hot. Your R&D team made some progress.
Water is
but no project was completed. Let's check in an exploration team. Because they claim to be older than Coda. Oh boy. Team found 3 raw materials. On that, your exploration team didn't find make any big discoveries. Aw, damn, Luke. Tonight, it is Coda who hosts the Hearthside Circle. He gives his audience with tales about the Minotaur's hospitality and the hotel's traditions. The guests he entertains are a peculiar bunch, but they remain enraptured by his words all the same. A pair of brothers, arms covered in burns and whip marks, were running from something closer to a butcher shop than a home. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh. Okay, this toasted jam tea is very good. Okay, we'll say this. I don't know where the rest of y'all are currently located globally, but I happen to be located in a very dry desert part of, like, you know, Canada. The Texas part. Oh, Blue Crow Gaming's here. Hello. It's Blue. I know Blue Crow Gaming is technically scorned, but still. Oh, hi, Blue. How's it going? Also, welcome to the cow stream. Or the Minotaur Hotel. Oh, hi, Gump. You're here, too. Wow. What's up with Hot Cow? This is Barakanastion. It's very appropriate for this game. Yeah! Anyway, for everybody who doesn't know, Blue Krogan Gaming is a real cool streamer, and if you happen to love real large Krogans with really big tails, he is the perfect streamer for you. Also, he has a very nice voice, and it's very funny to watch a Krogan try to play video games. I especially love the part where any sort of technical difficulty is just resort to violence. Krogan, what is this? Yeah, check him out. Please check him out. I'm sorry, Blue, but like, just real cool, okay?
I'm right here.
Oh, well, fine, Cuppy. You just weren't responding. Yeah, there we go. Blue Krogan Gaming. Check him out. I think you're technically able to customize your snake. I don't think I made you cost any points just because, like, I don't care. So feel free to try customizing them. Oh, how? I think there's a panel, like underneath my video somewhere. There should be a panel that you can click, and then I think there's something. Yeah, there's a stream avatars thingy. And I can't guarantee if it's working properly or not, because I only have experience using it on other people's streams. But it should eventually load in and make it so you can, like, click different things for your snake. Gump. Is that Gump as Guts? We just open and y'all falling scare the crap out of each other. Yeah, I know that exact feeling, and I love when that happens. Personal favorite is, even if I have OBS closed, if Mix It Up Bot is open, it'll still play the sound effects. So I think I'll say I'm safe, and then suddenly out of nowhere, I hear the following sound. I'm like, ah! Yeah, it's no problem. And like, sometime soonish, hopefully.
Complete.
Yeah, mission complete. Yeah, sometimes. Hopefully, I can play more games with Blue here, or join him on his stream for more stuff. You secretly love doing it. Oh. I just really like playing games with my Blue Krogan friend. Boyfriend, husbando. He's real cool, okay? I'm not saying that I want to get some art with this Blue Krogan man, but like, at some point I do. I just gotta find the correct artist and pose. Which is apparently proving to be more difficult than I actually expected. Anyways, back to the game. This is Minotaur Hotel. We're Minotaur. Sorry, no, I mean, I'm Minotaur. The hotel is run by Minotaur, and it has some interesting staff members and whatnot. And currently we're talking to a bunch to this blue water dragon because he's a pretty cool guy from Japan. A malnourished woman in her late 20s with dull sunken eyes and her hair cut shorter than any boy's whose hands shake with the sharp pangs of withdrawal. Oh, jeez. A silver-haired man in his 40s. Aw, thank you. Pretty Canastion. Are you sure you don't want a spicy version of this, Blue Crown Gaming? We have some options. Today is carrot cake day. This was cheaper. Probably is. Here, let me just, oh yeah, oh no, my clothes fell off. Oh no. This is good looking either way. Oh no, whatever will I do? A silver-haired man in his 40s pulled in during a desperate escape made necessary by writing about issues many would prefer remain unpublished. Oh, geez. Twitch being, yeah. What are you talking about? I look fine. You can't see anything bad. I'm floofy. You can't see nothing. Your clothes fell off and now I've seen everything. I know. Oh no. Oh, quick. I think if I... Oh, fuck. I can't remember what button I'm supposed to press. Oh no. I guess I'll have to put my clothes back on. Love the just eyes. And, like, and the wide. And a mother nursing a baby who refuses to say a word about her past. All of them, every one of these outcasts, listed the dragons good news about the hotel's mission as they feast. Aww. Time often flows in circles. Just a century ago, the same scene played out. A preacher singing praises about the hotel to guests dreaming of a permanent home. Feast. Yeah, feast upon this body. Much like tonight, their throats had twisted into knots and their chests had constricted. The grace they felt was so great it became unforgivable. Back then, they were given a future. Oh, I got some fucking height there, goddamn. It was taken again by Clement and his madness, and all who pledged to accomplish the hotel's mission were lost. That won't happen again, however. Tonight, when they look to you and the Styrian, masters of this land, there is dew in their eyes, and a vow of silence upon their lips. Not a single word is needed. These sailors are the captains of this ship. Aww. Fucking love when he's behind the bar like this. He looks so cute. Oh, thank you, go on. That is perfect. In the lounge, the guests slouch in their seats. The sounds of cutlery and laughter fill the room. There are no conspicuous glances towards you and towards your partner, although some guests have taken to greeting you and Assyrian with a warmth so contagious it kindles the hearth's flame. Aww. I just like how he has his like little snout and he's just like doop 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 doop. Play with Snick. This is the hotel's new normal. Yeah, here's my husband, Blue. His name's Assyrian. He's a funny guy. Long. What's that? What is this pride dragon? Limited time only emote. Excuse me, I want this pride dragon. That's adorable. Yeah, we've got the kobolds here too. Number one moo. Tonight, Assyrian makes firm brushstrokes on his tablet. His eyes pour over the screen, shifting away only when he cannot contain a giggle. Guys, what's Assyrian looking at? Is he looking at cows? Is he looking at hot cows in his area? All the sexy men in this world are good with children. Apparently, yeah. You let him enjoy that moment, whatever it is he's doing. Meanwhile, you entertain yourself watching the crowd. Unless he's playing like Flappy Bird or something. Or Angry Birds? Angry Birds is the one where you had to use like a slingshot to throw birds at things. God, that game must be like fucking old. Yeah, I'm old. Why, I was there back in the day when the school got the iPad and iPad came with a Flappy Bird. Why, we played that Flappy Birds forever. God, what a time to be fucking alive. Jeez. Back in my day, we didn't even have cellular phones. Yeah, perfectly timed Xbox. Back in my day, if you needed to get somebody's attention, you had to throw a rock at them. Yeah, and you had to have an onion to your belt to make sure that, like, you could pick up. Missing some limited time pride flag emotes. I don't have this one. How do you get limited time pride emotes? Yeah, what a time to be fucking. Back in my day, they still called Treebeard Trigoat-y? Uh-huh. The kobolds are held together in a corner of the lounge, watching as Coda takes meals to the guests. Gay for a limited time. Goatee? No, is a small beard. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Arkshadow I only pretend to be able to know how to read. I'm actually improvising all the words on the screen right now. When one of them catches you looking their way, he jumps back and frightens the others. They scurry about the lounge, but only for a brief while. Not only 10 minutes later, however, the timid vagabonds return, and this time, they're there to stay. All the gay hands. Zoom! You look away and leave them be, but as the night progresses, you catch them approaching the counter. They pick up on Coda taking meals to the guests, and like children imitating an esteemed adult, do the same. Napkins, salt shakers, cutlery, even candy from the bowl behind the bar counter snatched up and handed out with artless insistence to the guests. The chubby one approaches a couple with a pair of spoons and gives them a pouting frown until they make their best attempt at eating their main course with the fraught utensils. The darker kobold makes sure everyone has a clean napkin, while the later one struggles with the notion that coffee-flavored candy, that heaven-sent blessing bestowed only upon the most worthy, is an inadequate appetizer. Like, some would sub or donate bits, and I get one unlocking for being in... Oh, okay, it was for a private with a few... Oh, wow, okay. I get it now. In due time, you too are graced with a spoon, and expected to use it despite not yet having a meal. It's homophobic that they don't just give them to the gays. Yeah, what is this? Enthusiastically? Gratefully? As much as your sitting position will allow, you bow down to the kind server, which is met with an austere nod from the lizard. You do note, however, that the kobold was holding the spoon by the wrong end, and there's no telling when he last washed his hands. Oh my god, Gump, that is a lot of gay. There's a pride unicorn, dragon, and toucan. What, the fucking bird furries can be gay? Where's the pride cow? There's a pride rhino. Pride wave, penguin, lion. Rise. Damn it, there's no pride cow. Pride koala. Yeah, really flexing on us, Gump. Jeez. It's gay to be a bee. Pride paint. The other pride cow. Thanks, go on. God. You pretend to stir your water with it. He cannot uncover your charade. He's too short to see what's happening off the table. Pride cow just despite the system. Oh, thank you, Cuppy. Thank you. That's very kind of you. The little lizard puffs up his chest. Although he could swallow your words and grow fat on the praise alone, what a grateful little fellow. Recognition, nay, honor shall be his. I ask your name. He recoils and casts before looking inward toward the core of his soul for the strength to face your inquiry. He takes a step forward and makes the truth of being known to thee. Gruggy! Gruggy, now that's quite a name. It betrays a wealth of wisdom within you. Gruggy beams at the stream of compliments. What a pleasure it is to have one's talents recognized. Getting food. Oh, okay. If you would be so kind, could you tell me your friends' names?
There's Zippito and No-No. They're my brothers.
I see. All of you do share the same fierce look. There's no doubt about it. Mighty blood flows in your lineage. Would you say so, Asterian? The Minotaur is too focused on the internet's unfathomable wisdom to respond. Husband? Sweetie, come on. I'm trying to give praise to the children. What the fuck? He's fucking busy looking at cows on the internet. Sir, can you please put your phone down? We're at the dinner table. Well, as you may have guessed, my buddy is called Asterion, and I'm Ken Ass Chin. It's nice to make your acquaintance, Gruggy. Allow me to show you a magic trick as a reward for your efforts. You cup your hands together and hum the song Asterion taught you. The hotel groans ever so slightly as you issue your command. Let your hands overflow with wealth. Your sorcery is too great for the little lizard's mind. He shields his eyes from your grace and cowers. When the lights return, your hands are overflowing with riches. 7 opals, 6 rubies, 5 chunks of lapis lazuli, 4 sapphires, 3 emeralds, 2 jade stones, and 1 diamond, all on a bed of lesser metals. Wow. Holy shit. That is true then. Sorcerers do exist, and their kind souls appreciate the servitude of even a lowly kobold. Gruggy has now witnessed to the Minoan mystery. Yeah, lapis is beautiful. Asterion too busy looking at Heifers. He swipes away the worthless crystals and pockets instead the true treasures, the copper, iron, bronze, and forever valuable pyrite. Scratch! Then he runs off, leaving behind only the pitter-patter of his grubby feet and a pile of gemstones in your hand. Wow, what am I supposed to do with these? Oh well. You hum and summon a glass cup where you can put the crystals. It'll make a nice decoration for this table! By the 12, you have grown quite familiar with your powers and duties. You taught me well. Only the powers, the duties, and the hotel's mission, those have yet cultivated yourself.
Oh! Never in my days have I seen that! Oh! What? Oh my goodness! Did you see that?
Exactly, yeah. When I made the fucking gems and shit appear in my hand. Did you see that? Is it Caleb City? You tell me? I don't know. I have it because my husbando Blue Arctos had that on his channel and it was funny. That's a classic. Oh, okay. What can I say? I enjoy giving a home to those who are lost in is a worthwhile goal. You, of course, are chief among them. By this armband and by my honor, I'll make sure no villain will bring harm to my partner. I've not seen that, I'm sorry. Minotaur takes one of the crystals, a lapis lazuli, and examines its surface. Such a honeyed tongue. You are only saying this to bring my guard down. As soon as you have the chance, you will strike. But as we've discussed, I don't have it in me to do so. Besides, what can I stand to gain? I don't have enough precious gemstones as is. Then it must be knowledge you seek. You will demand that I deliver unto you all the secrets of the gods. If only. I'm afraid I have little interest in meddling with the Olympians. I've had more than enough already. You sure? There are no questions stuck in your throat? Perhaps about, let's say, life after death? You do have a point. It's only human to be curious, especially about that. Indeed. Well, what can I say? The realm of Hades. Wait, you're just gonna give me your divine secrets just like that? Wasn't I supposed to, like, gain your trust before you bring your guard down first? Perhaps you already have. Long last, my honeyed tongue brings me blessings. By all means, proceed. The realm of Hades is quite enjoyable, my lord. Forgive me, Kanash. It's just that thinking back to Hades gives my chest a faint ache. I cannot help but speak with all my reverence. The Christians must think of Hades like a hell of fire and brimstone. That is not the case. At least, not as far as I witnessed it with the little I saw of it. The heroic and righteous were granted a place in the Elysian field, an island where they could enjoy any existence without toil and blessed with all sorts of graces. Most mortals were sent to the Asphodel Meadows, as was I, seeing as I had little to no heroic qualities. There we existed in much the same way as we lived, though I took the chance to reinvent myself. I spent no more than 3 years in Hades. That little time, however, I climbed all the way from border patrol to serving under Lord Hades and Lady Persephone in the Royal Guard. Lord Hades would often call for me to serve as his sparring partner. We had many sporting fights. That's how I learned of the Syntonic fighting style. Syntonic. He was a somber god, a soft-spoken man, tasked with a heavy burden, but he was never unfair or unkind. He led by example first and foremost. The living had no liking for him, but among the dead he was a cherished monarch. And Lady Persephone, the underworld's joy, was worshipped for all the gifts she provided to the living. I see. Were you ever treated differently for being a Minotaur? Oh, the answer to that question may surprise you, madam. I mean, sorry, Canestian, for a moment there I felt so young. In any case, to answer your question, Lord Hades held quite a liking towards some of my ancestors. Some would even joke that he favored me because of my bullish features. I cannot know if he ever did in truth. But regardless, I enjoyed my time in his service. I see, that's not how most people would imagine Hades being like, what up? Any new experience can seem frightful and daunting. The living death is the newest and most unknown. It makes sense to fear it, even if not so much to fear. That's true. I suppose it's comforting in a way, knowing that the great beyond will be like... I'm not sure if there will be the same experience for you, Canestian. I was told that different people go to different realms, depending on who they worshipped in life. Stan, if I worship your titties, will I go to the fucking titty afterlife? Is titty afterlife me? Huh, and what happens to those who are agnostic or atheist? I do not know. The specifics were never laid out in full to me or anyone I know. It was not exactly relevant to us. I see. Well, that's already a lot more than I ever expected to know about my afterlife. I'm glad you shared that with me. You're quite talkative tonight. Take old cow biddies. Am I? I was reminiscing just now while reading, which must have loosened my tongue a little. Would you believe I found a number of old texts in ancient Greek? These new languages are tricky for me. Meanwhile, reading ancient Greek is quite comforting. I could not find anything in Minoan, however. It is a pity. As far as I know, the Minoan language was lost ages ago. It'd be extremely difficult to find any surviving text or anyone who would even know how to read it in the first place. But I'm here. I still remember it. Master Canestian, please state my curiosity. The internet allows for things to be sent, correct? Is there a way for me to send them my language? I'm afraid that's not really how it works. We don't have translation magic outside. We can't just send a whole language over. But if you still remember well enough, if you try writing it down, grammar, syntax, vocabulary, tell us how to read it. I'm sure we get out there later. There's a lot of people who'd be grateful to have the Minoan language decoded. Huh. Mentor looks down at the tablet and flicks his ears. The screen shows a growing library of ebooks. That'd be quite enjoyable. Long has it been since I have given much thought to my native tongue. I could even try to recall my old poems, or a few of them in Minoan. You write poetry? I used to, a bit here and there over the centuries. Muse is inspired. Nothing significant, however. By the way, I love how back in his day, he wrote poems, and in our day, we fucking write Twitter posts. I'd say time is a flat circle, but I don't know about that. I think the poems were at least a little bit better received.
RPG_Rooster says Twitter poems.
RPG_Rooster. Alright, but how's it going? You just get home from work or dinner or something? Or are you just heading to bed? Well, and Bean is doing a big stretch. Big stretchy Bean. I knew it. You got home from dinner at Mongolian barbecue. Nice. Jeez, if I'm pretty sure that is definitely something I've not had before. 100% sure. Granted, I'm usually like the kind of person who's wary of new foods. Oh, that doesn't surprise me too much. Oh, sorry, I gotta readjust. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. One of these days, I will hold like a mini fundraiser or some shit, so that way I can get a more comfortable fucking chair. So I fucking hate this chair. And then after that,
Can't as help that lead. Charity.
I know I've hosted like 2
For
separate
other
charity
people.
things. But doing it for myself is different, apparently. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. No. Yeah, at some point I should do that. maybe some point in my future, I don't know when or how, I'd have to somehow swap out my desk, because as much as I love this desk, and it's like a family heirloom kind of desk, it's like 600 pounds, and it's very large, and it works. It's just, I feel like it's too tall, even for me, and like, I'm a pretty tall person normally. It feels too tall, and it's just, it feels like a bit too much. It takes up too much space in the room. You pile a bowl full of foods you want, hand it to a guy who puts it in a giant heated metal disc, fries it, and gives it back to you. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's one hell of a desk, Gamertaki. It's a family heirloom kind of desk, which is why it's like a bajillion pounds. And you better believe, trying to get this desk into this house was a fucking challenge. Because we live at like the very, very top of like a hill. So no matter what you do, you have to take this desk up either like 3 flights of stairs or up a hill. And we chose the hill because the hill, if you dropped it, at least you'd be landing on dirt. And like, it was technically less distance going up the hill, but you're still going up a hill. And thankfully the desk disassembles into 2 like chunks, so it's only like a 300-pound chunk and like a 200-pound chunk or some shit like that. Like, they're unevenly weighted, so one's clearly heavier than the other. And I remember it just barely fit through the doorway and hallway of the house, because naturally the front door and hallway are, like, very narrow, because of course it is. And, yeah, we barely squeezed it into here. Which is why, like, I can't get rid of it, because it's a family heirloom, so I'd have to give it to another family member or something. And, second of all, I'd have to somehow undo all of that and like get it out of the house, and like, God, I don't want to deal with that either. I think I was stronger back then when I moved this desk, and I'm probably far weaker now. Like, there's a reason why this desk has sat exactly where it is in this house for years now, because like, I don't think I physically have the strength to move it. And there are things that are also supported by this desk now, like bookshelves, so I really cannot move it. Anyways, sorry, tangent aside. Hey, don't undersell yourself. Knowing you, I'm sure they must have been good. If you remember any, do you think you can let me read them? Is that a no? No. I mean...
Huzzah! Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'll take some more tea. Oh, now you want a posture check. Fine. Bean, I'm gonna get real loud, sweetie. Oh, little Bean. Oh. Yeah, oh, that's... Okay, I feel a little bad. I touched Bean on the head, and she immediately was like, bad touch. And she had to get up and scratch her head. Oh, Bean. Okay, Bean, stretch with me. There we go. Listening in from drive-thru? Oh, okay. Bean. Little Bean. Love this catto. Such a funny little cat. Alright. No, I mean, no. It isn't a no. The manure just... extemporaneous, as the muses moved it. Never occurred to me to write most of them down, or save them when I did. If I recall any poems, I suppose allowing you to read them would be acceptable. But my duties to the hotel come first. I should not allow this to become a distraction. Well, if you can do it during your other time off, or if there's a gap in the schedule where we don't need you down the bedrock, how about that? Very well. When I'm not required for research, instead I'll work on this. I'm looking forward to packing the house moving latest, but despite looking forward to moving... Oh, wow! Wait, you're moving, Champelon? Goddamn! Well, like, I've been in my current house for, like, 5 years now. which is a long time. I think that's definitely the longest I've been in one house for a very long time here, actually. And for 5 years, I've fucking hated this house. But like, it's unfortunately the cheapest where I live, and like, doesn't involve me having like roommates. So like, that's a big bonus. It's just unfortunate that like, this is the best I can do, because you just wrapped up a move your own Linda previous for 23 years? Holy shit. I will say, I'm starting to get to that adult age where, like, I look back and go, oh, wow, that was, like, 10 plus years. That was fast. Heck, even last year when I look back at it, I'm like, that was a really fast year. Like, we're already through January, on to February now. We got Valentine's Day coming up, and you know what that means.
Chocolate Day.
Yeah,
That's
discount
what
chocolate
Valentine's
day. There's also a, I think after Valentine's Day, it's like, Aromantic Awareness Day or something. I think. I could be wrong. The older you get, the more it feels like that. Yeah. 100%. I mean, it doesn't help that I work, like, all the fucking time now as an adult. I liked it back when I went to university, because then, like, the year had, like, changes and surprises and shit. Whereas now it's like, it's the same shit every day! Oh boy! I'm so excited! I love being alive! I'm sorry, Bean. Bean is like, you sure do yell a lot at this box. I love my cat, though. Here you go, Bean. How about give you a little scritch? Bean is like, how dare you touch me? Copy, look at this. Bean.
Aw, baby.
I'm using like a back scratcher, an extendable back scratcher to touch my cat from like 2 feet away. And she is very perplexed. On the one hand, she's like, ah, yes, good scratch. On the other hand, though, she's like, why are you touching me? Love this cat. Anyways. Very well, when I'm not required for research, instead I'll work on this. That said, I hope you don't intend on giving me time off just to appease this silly diversion congestion. If you do, when Coda and Luke will have to carry my burden. So a typical state for a cat, then yeah. In a few weeks, we'll be moving across the country to somewhere colder. Closer to Canada. Today was my last day. Oh, wow, chap one. Okay, good luck with that. God, I've no idea how people can move that far. I legit have too much shit to move anywhere. Like, I have no idea how the people can do it. Like, if I remember when yeah, best of luck with the move. When I moved from, like, out of my parents' house, back when I had those, when I moved out, all my shit fit in, like, just, like, a trailer that would get added on to, like a small trailer. Think, like, the kind that you'd, like, just hook up to the family car to go camping. Like, a really small trailer like that. All my shit fit in there. And then, when I moved back from university to, like, basically my hometown, it required I think it was like a 24-foot long, like, semi-truck to move all my shit back. And I'm like, where the fuck did all this shit come from? What the fuck? Yeah, a hitch trailer. And to be fair, at that point I had moved in with Cuppy, so, like, you know, we'd been living together. Well, I have no idea how the fuck we amassed so much shit. Like, I have no idea where all this crap came from. And I'm like, what? How? Like, and even then, to this day, I'm still looking around the house, like, how do I simultaneously own a lot of shit, but also can't physically see where all the shit is? Because I don't feel like I own anything. Yeah, it's a weird catch-22. Yeah, that's what we do as humans. We accumulate stuff. Yeah, apparently. Anyways, back to the game. Me giving you time off? I'd never. My job is making you work, isn't it? The name of our mission, of course. He looks at you, examining your every feature. The jollity and ease of your bearing, the accent in your tone of voice, the signs of assurances of kidding around, the curious look in your eyes, the crescent of your smile. And the armband, too. He sees you. In the name of our mission. I'm not gonna lie, the second playthrough, I'm really seeing all of the things that, like, Asterion says and does that come off as somebody who's been abused and is very, like, checking everything to make sure, like, am I going to get hurt now? And how a lot of this game really is undoing that, because he has just been abused for so long that, like, he's always afraid that the charade's gonna fall any second now, and then, like, he'll be back where he was, and he doesn't want to get his hopes up yet, because, like, if he does that, it'll hurt even more. It's a very guarded place to be. Almost the place to keep your stuff, to paraphrase George Carlin. Yeah. Okay, chicken, thank you. I'll see you probably tomorrow, chickens. Probably. I mean, I'll be playing War Thunder tomorrow. Because, like, I'm playing War Thunder in a bit. And I just unlocked the new Italy, like, pizza pasta tank. That's fucking goofy as fuck. So I want to play around with that on stream. And, I guess, if there's anybody else who, has War Thunder, feel free to join me. Those, and have a good evening to you too, chickens. Yeah, everybody say goodbye, chickens. Love you, chickens. Have a good night. Bean gives you one paw outstretched. My cat is funny. Whenever she's too warm or too comfy, she will put exactly one or two of her front paws out. I love you too, Bean. Did I remember to work on Asterion's project last time? Because I feel like I fucking didn't. Like, I feel like I forgot to do that. I'll have to see about it later. Oh, no, I totally did not work on Asterion's project last time. Oh god, there's so much to do. I see why you have to do multiple playthroughs of this game. Oh god. I just wish you had more time to get shit done. When you get angry at Bean, do you call her by her full legal name, like Espresso Bean? No, I usually just make some guttural mooing sounds. I lose all context of being able to, like, you know, say words. Bean. Bean is giving me big eyes. Actually, that's a lie. I think the one thing I do yell is beam. And it's like bean spelled with a B at the end. So it's just beam. I'm not making fun of you, Beam, I swear. He's currently falling asleep in her chair. I'm probably gonna hang out with Coda. Again. Wait, can I customize Asterion again? I also wish I had more stuff unlocked for Asterion. It's funny, the clothes that I can apparently get him to wear now. Yeah, we'll do it like this. And yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out with Coda. Oh my god. Coda takes so many, like, you know, attempts before he, like, does something. Can form plan. Once more, you head down to the lounge in search of Coda. The itch of curiosity prickles at the back of your mind. It's become harder to resist scratching. Judging by how your last few conversations with the dragon went, however, you'll need to be more discreet with your inquiries. He seems much more comfortable with talking about other people and places than about himself. Perhaps you can learn a little more about the vagrant dragon that way. When you cast your gaze towards the hearth, however, you find that Coda's customary armchair is empty. Uh-oh. A little asking around leads you to a small, out-of-the-way room, what was probably the old staff break room. Humming alike, the pine cricket, calling back to an autumn he knew. Coda? Oh. A little flustered, Coda puts his phone down and looks up at you. Coda, are you looking at dragons on the internet? At work? Hello, Kid Ashton. Forgive me, I was distracted. He was totally looking up, you know, dragons. Say dragons? Yeah, I said dragons. Yeah, basically talking about Arc Shadowstorm here. Yeah, he's definitely watching your stream. That's why Coda is distracted. Coda's a big fan. He wants to ask, instead you offer him a smile and shake of your head. Nah, that's fine. I just want to hang out for a little while. If you're busy, I can come back some other time. Nonsense. Please, have a seat. As before, he gestures as before, you accept. You take the seat across the table from the dragon, giving him a nod of gratitude. So, what will it be today? Very big fan. Maybe I'm a fan of him too. Aww. I apologize that we got cut off last time. If you'd like, I can continue where we left. Actually, I have something a little different in mind. I have a lot of different guests from a lot of different places coming in, and you've been all over the world, so I was hoping you might have a little personal experience I can pick your brain on. Might help them feel welcome and make their stay much more enjoyable. I see. And you do not wish to make me feel uncomfortable or cause offense by turning your inquiry into an interrogation, then, You almost winced. The dragon's expression remains as placid as ever. Had to call it night, Gamer Taku? Okay, have a good night, Gamer Taku. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good sleep. Think of cows or big dragons, apparently. Yeah. So, do you mind helping a guy out? But of course, I'm happy to help with anything you may need. Alright, in that case, I was hoping you could tell me about... This is your chance. Oh no. If you can get him to open up about his travels, he might reveal a little more than he intends. Very good, dragons and cowboys. You'll have to be careful, however, not to press him too hard. You rack your brain, thinking of all the guests you found shelter under the hotel's roof, and you open your mouth to speak. Oh god. Okay. This is going to involve Luke, isn't it? As I'm saying Texas. Have you been to Texas? Ah, you wish to know more about where our bird-brained friend comes from? Yeah, I mean, you and him were, like, the first ones that welcomed to the hotel, after all. And beyond that, he's been excellent help with keeping the hotel up and running. Well, I suppose I can't argue with that. So, if there's anything in particular you remember about going on there, maybe we could put something together for him. Show our appreciation. I appreciate your intentions, but I think it would be better to ask him directly. However, I have no problem assisting you. The thing is, well, Texas is quite a large place. As larger than many whole countries, Japan included. What the fuck? Oh, I mean... yeah, okay. I guess when you put it like that, Coda, Texas is probably bigger than Japan, because Japan is...
No, Texas is...
Yeah, like, they got a whole lot of gun, and Japan is like a sliver. But goddamn, though. But, like, nobody, like, really lives in Texas, though. Like, Japan, there's, like, a bajillion people all, like, crammed into one place. Whereas Texas is, like, 5 people in a fucking desert. There's also guns everywhere. I likely cannot speak about the specific area where Luke hails from. How about broader strokes, then? What did you think of the area while you were passing through? Well, I was quite amazed, honestly. As I said, it's quite large, with many different countries worth of geography all in one location. Snowy mountains, arid deserts, rolling plains. There are only 2 people in Texas! Thank you, go on. Oh, and the rivers. Did you know that in quite a few areas the people spend all the hottest days in the summer swimming and... what was the word? Tubing down the rivers? Oh, Cat Mac's here. Hi, Cat Mac. How's it going? I did not know that. Wait. I did know that, and I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. What do you mean, tubing? What is tubing? What is a tuber? They take an inner tube, a big rubber ring filled with air, and they float on it for miles down the river. Do you think Luke would appreciate us setting up something like that for him? I'm gonna set up a fucking water slide for Luke? Yeah, Luke's gonna love it. He loves any excuse to fucking get wet and wild in his jockstrap or whatever. His brow furrows. Well, we would need a river first, and digging one ourselves would likely be out of the question for starters. Where would we get the water?
Where would we get the water?
Although, considering that this realm is entirely your beck and call, that may not be such a difficult endeavor. A thoughtful hum vibrates in your throat. Oh, would you like a river here? Would you like a river here? You really seem to like them, especially when they're being used by humans. Might make things a little bit more, like, a home for you, eh? Well, I won't dispute that. But here I thought you were trying to make Luke feel at home, not me. Well, nothing says we can't kill two birds with one stone. Luke is two birds. We can keep brainstorming on it, maybe see what's feasible. Anyway, I guess you did a lot of tubing, huh? It was a very pleasant way to travel for me. Much better than walking, or heavens forbid traveling by car. Wait, so, hang on. Do you mean to tell me that Luke, or not Luke, sorry, Coda got into a water tube? Like a tube. Both of them owned guns. Of course. Luke got into, like, an inner tube in a river, and he just probably, like, took all of his stuff on the tube and just went down the river until it eventually emptied out somewhere. Because, like, when we first meet Coda, he is, he's, like, jerking off in a stream. So, like, I suppose that's canon, like, that's very accurate of how he would have just, like, gotten through Texas there. Is just taking a river and be like, whee! That's... I didn't think Texas had rivers either, apparently, but, like, I guess there's one wide enough for Coda to, like, tube down. Huh. But it is, unfortunately, not possible to do for too long. Either
Hang on, you know what blew my mind?
What?
Learning that Texas has, like, touches the ocean.
How does Texas touch the ocean?
In the Gulf of Mexico or something.
The fuck? Alright.
Yeah, in my brain, I had no idea Texas touched the ocean because it's so big. The only pictures I see of Texas are from, like, the middle of it. It's got beaches.
Texas has beaches. Wild.
Yeah, right?
Either the local human governments forbid it in certain areas, or the river isn't safe to traverse, or pollution and runoff have poisoned the waters. Have I not looked at a map? Mac, I live in Canada. I know kind of sort of what Canada looks like at a glance, but like America, there's like a bajillion little squares and things everywhere. I don't know fucking shit. Yeah, how many Canadian provinces touch the ocean without looking? I could think of like what's it's like.
No, I'm asking Mac. I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking Mac. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, I can think of.
Like, have you never looked at a map? And I'm like, have you?
I mean, Mac should at least know one. Right, Mac? You look up the world map when you're bored. Sorry, I'm just taking some big sips of my jam and toast tea. Because it tastes real good, and I don't want to let it go cold. Oh, this tea is so good. It's like a perfect temperature to drink it, too. Well, maybe a bit warmer would have been great, but, like, this is still a good temperature. I'm still getting the toast and jam, but, like, only a little bit of toast. This is, like, the first time I'm hearing of Texas touching the ocean, too. Yeah, okay, there you go. And Goa knows at least 2 people in Texas. Sorry, just finishing my tea. There we go. How'd you know that Texas touched the ocean if you don't know that Quebec touches the ocean? I mean, that's like one of Quebec's biggest things, is that I touch the oceans. They have like ocean trade, and like they have access to sea critters. Although I will say, of all the provinces, Quebec is the one that I can't envision what it just looks like day to day. Like, the rest of them, I have a bit of an idea of what it looks like to, like, you know, just be out and about walking around in. Quebec is the one I don't. And I think it's just because Quebec is, like, you know, a very French territory that I'm, like, confused as to what kind of, like, architecture and whatnot is going on there. Because they're a very different kind of Canadian. Although with that in mind, it's very funny that Dead Anthro is like a real big cow man who's really big and like real gay. And like, he is currently one of the few people I know that is from Quebec and actively living there. Anyways, if you're done, or if you two are done, I'm gonna continue. Forgive me for sounding like a... Okay, I had to reread that word. Like a curmudgeon, but it really was a lot simpler back in my day. Sorry, I read that as can you guess what fucking word I read? Hang on, let me fucking zoom in on this shit so you can fucking see what the hell I'm talking about. Can you guess what word I thought that was? I had to take a step back because I was about to say something really funny. You know? Can I put text on screen? How the fuck do I put text on screen? I'm an old man. I'm a boomer. Hear that. Okay, what do you think? Hi, Christos! You, caught me at a great time. I don't keep this going. No! Please, 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 I don't need this. God, can we just... Oh, sorry. Yeah, hi, Christicles. Oh, fucking go wait. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hi. I don't have clothes on because they fell off and nobody put my clothes back on. You know, just doing usual stream things while playing a visual novel featuring a cowman and a dragon and some other things. You know. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Guppy. Thank you for putting some clothes back on me. Let's be honest, no one would want to put them back on. Oh, I gotta be clothed for a guest. Fine. I'll put on the maid outfit. It's fine. Oh, what is that TikTok audio where it's just like, I don't care what gender you are, put on the maid outfit. I'll have you know, Christicles, I have so many TikTok audios stuck in me all the time, and my coworkers and everybody else is not so up to date on them, so I'm always like just saying the randomest shit, and they're like, Nash, what the fuck? Where's Bara Connection though? Oh, Vinny, you're here! Oh my god, Vinny's here! Big fan. Yes, Lexon, do you got some maid outfits somewhere? Actually, I'd be really impressed, Lexon, if you did have one of your models with a maid outfit of some kind. This is much more suitable. Ah, thank you. This is where you... Is this what you do in these streams when I'm not? Apparently. I do not got some maid outfits. Oh, damn. Yeah, maid Ken. Hello. Hi, everybody. My model artist, Ghost Rant, made this as a bonus, and, you know, for obvious reasons, pretty good. I look pretty good in this maid outfit. Granted, I have a cow... no, I don't have a maid outfit. I have a Kalkini which I haven't modified yet, and I gotta do that one of these days. I was gonna do it during the summer because then it'll be like, you know, warm, and I can physically like see myself trying to test it on and modify it with my sewing machine. But now it's currently winter again, so like I don't want to try dealing with that. Because the room where my sewing machine is located is the coldest room in the house, so I'm like, I don't want to be in there trying to deal with that. Yeah, hi Vinny. Hello. Nice seeing you here. Yeah, sorry. Apparently, curmudgeon. You still need to get a Happy Meal and try to get the bullet toy. Yeah. Crystal sent me an Instagram picture the other day, and apparently, one of the Happy Meal toys is a cowman, and I was very confused. And apparently, he does a fantastic white guy dance, like a straight white guy dance or whatever. Probably better dancing than me. And was in the Happy Meal. Yeah, it was very weird, very surreal. The world that we're living in. Yeah, Crystals, I'm glad to see that you're still here. You're still alive. You're still, you know, living in our year 2023. God, I didn't think numbers would get that high and I'd still be alive. Busy as usual. Yeah, no, I'm busy as usual too. It's like, god damn. There's always so much shit to do these days. You're the Femble. What? It's the year of the Banui, isn't it? But I agree. Femble, good. I mean, Crystals, there's probably a couple new outfits here you haven't seen yet. Sorry, guys. Streamer moment. Because we got Canastion here.
Hey, I paid 10K for that, man.
I can put it back on. So this is default Canastion now. This is the new default Canastion model because my model artist Ghost Rant finished it. How would a dragon dance? Probably slowly and rhythmically, kind of like in a Hawaiian style, like that. However they do that kind of dancing. Just that way they don't cause too much destruction by moving too quickly. I'm being here in a minute. Yeah, in a hot minute. They also got Canastion with cards. High river dancing. Oh, jeez. Belly dance. There you go. We also got Muppet Canastion. I could be a Muppet now. A very excited Muppet. We had Santa Claus Bara Canastion. We have Bleppy Canastion. I can just keep giving you bleps. Be like blip blip blip. We got Amogus. We got Ghost. We got Ghost Canastion. I can be a little ghost. Sus. Do a hot chocolate double date and hot chocolate fest is about. Oh wait, there's a hot chocolate fest. What?
And we've literally participated in hot chocolate
Moo
fest
woo.
before.
I have no recollection of this. Oh, thank you, Betty. Oh my bong. Oh, okay.
Ken, last year we went to the cat cafe during Hot Chocolate Fest. Do you forget?
I remember it being for. I remember going to the cat cafe. I don't remember it being for Hot Chocolate Fest.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't realize that was a specific thing. I was just like, yeah, cat cafe.
You're so cute.
Oh, thank you. We also got Horny Jail. We got Femkinen. We got Candy Alien Can. We got Magic Card. We got Not Safe for Twitch. We got... And then we got Old Me. Anyways, because it was redeemed, I will go back to this one. Sorry, copy. It got replaced. Now we got Bara Canastion. I got quite a few outfits now, Crystals. It's been a hot minute. I've had many a thing happen. Oh, poor baby.
I owe 5K left.
Do you hear that? Cuppy only has 55K left. What will she do? Ken got drunk on hot chocolate and doesn't remember. You know, Chap One, I just don't remember shit. I have this cool ability where if I pass out, my body might still be awake, but my brain has clocked out. So I don't remember, like, anything, but I can still hold conversations and whatnot, and I just fucking won't remember shit. I think that's how my body deals with stress and anxiety, is we just fucking forget. Because you can't be stressed or having anxiety about shit that you've forgotten. Can't have a panic attack if you're asleep. Brain doesn't work so good no more. Yeah. Same. So much Ken. Yeah, there's just been a lot of Ken happening. Like, I even got some more art today with Ghost Rant. Ghost Rant drew a Ken Tar. And Cuppy was like dressed as a little cowboy on my back.
Oh, this little cowboy.
It's so fucking cute. Oh. Yeah, the Kentaur. I think if we have another D&D campaign, that'll be a thing. A pretty Canastion. Oh, thank you. Sorry, we're basically chatting at this point. And this way you can get a bigger picture of this. And I can also fix the thing that I've been forgetting to do for a hot minute here. This is probably up to like 185. How do I make Little Snake Buddy hop again? Oh, I think you can just hit jump. Or like type jump. Let's find out. I think that worked. There you go. I mean, I can also just fuck around here and just be like, where's string avatars? Get back here. Hey. Wait, what is that? Oh, I can spawn in spaghetti. Okay. Kerblamo. Spawn 4 has won 5 from the jump catch game. Oh wow, Arc Sandstorm got like a fucking collateral there. 30, goddamn. Wait, hang on. Can I spawn in different ones? No? Oh, okay. Anywho, it's nice seeing you, Christicles. Oh, we don't mind, but we are currently playing Minotaur Hotel, which is a gay, furry visual novel featuring a Minotaur, a hotel, and some other mythical creatures. Hence why we have the water dragon right now. And apparently, people really like this game. I agree, it's really good. It made me cry on stream a bunch. Because Cowman is real sad. He's a real sad cowman for a while. Until we make him all happy again. And Bean has fallen back asleep. The same game as the Sad Minotaur game? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's tagged on Twitch as Minotaur, the Labyrinth of Crate or whatever. But that's just because Minotaur Hotel isn't a Twitch game. So it's like not in a category. And the devs have mentioned that like they don't want to put it on as a taggable game because they're worried that Twitch might look at it and be like, hey, there's dicks in this game, and like not let this be a streamable game on the platform. Oh, hi Bracer dude, hello. Long time no see. Actually, that's like probably were here the other day and I just forgot. Wait. Tresticles, was I still playing the Sad Cow game from like... Man, that must have been a while ago. Damn. To be fair, the first run of this game, because this is the second playthrough of it, the first playthrough took me 47 hours to get through. So, it's been a hot bit. Apparently you have, yeah. It's been a little bit. Sorry, for Coda here. Because I should get back to the game for just a second. Forgive me for sounding like a curmudgeon, but it really it was a lot simpler back in my day. I can imagine. And you're not really a car person, huh? Again, don't misunderstand, they are useful, like many modern advancements. And I won't deny they can be convenience when one must travel long distances. In a short time. But I'll take my own 2 feet or an inner tube any day. This is the first playthrough all on YouTube, Ken. A buddy wants to watch it. Oh yeah, I believe Benny, the entire first playthrough is on YouTube. The final episode has a very funny thumbnail, and yeah, it should be the entire first playthrough. I don't think I've uploaded the second playthrough yet. Granted, I don't think I've uploaded anything by YouTube in a hot minute. And that's definitely just me forgetting consistently that on Sunday, I need to upload content because neither of us are streaming on Sunday, so I don't have to worry about the internet getting all clogged up. But like, last Sunday, we had a friend's birthday party we had to go to, so like, I didn't have time in the morning to queue up stuff to like upload, and I was like, oh, I'll just do it when we get back. And I got back at like 10:30 p.m. on a Sunday. My bedtime on Sundays is like 9 p.m. So I was like, I really cannot do that. I gotta go. Yeah, we all forget. So hopefully this weekend I can start uploading some other content that's resumed, because we've played some more Minotaur Hotel. We're on to like a second run with the speedrunner background. Season 2 of Baldur's Gate has started again. No idea how long that's gonna take me to get through. And I think those are the 2 games that like I want to actually keep the VODs of. Share on stream thread on Minotaur. Oh wow! Oh, thanks, Chef Wad. Wow, that's very kind of you. I'm glad that some people get to enjoy the game and me playing it. In any case, I think we're wandering away from the topic at hand. Let's see. What else? He hems, he haws, he runs his claws through his beard. You don't like the blue man's face? What? Chrysalis, that's so rude. At last he shrugs. I'm afraid there's not much I can say in truth. I was merely passing through on my way to an actual lead in my search. Oh, and what was that lead? An actual lead? What was it? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. It was a wash in the end. Although now we're straying from the purpose of this exercise, don't you think? Right, sorry, just got curious. You love the blue man's face. So, yes, that's pretty much all I can tell you about my time in Texas. You'll excuse me if it wasn't as informative as you were hoping. Nah, it's fine. Sparked at least a couple ideas for things to do for Luke. Maybe we could think something up for someone else. Perhaps. We will not know until we try. So then, forgive me, where else were you curious about? I can't think of anything else, because apparently I'm stupid. This section will have more choices based on who you've recruited, and you can ask about other characters. Oh, okay, I was wondering about that chapter 1, because I'm like, I feel like I should have more options here, but I don't know anybody. So I can't really say anything about anybody. You press your lips together and your brow furrows. Nothing else comes. And with a suppressed sigh, you realize that nothing has been gained from this exercise. Well then, do you think this is enough? You force the corners of your mouth up into a smile and give a nod. Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Coda. Despite your best attempts, it's difficult to fully keep the disappointment out of your voice. The dragon, however, does not seem to take any notice. He gives you a gracious nod of his own and then begins to shift in his seat, making to get up. I am always happy to help. Now then, I had a few other matters to attend to before I return to work, if you'll excuse me. Oh, of course. Guess I'll see you later then. With a chuckle and a brief grunt, the dragon hauls himself to his feet. He takes a moment to smooth down his clothes and tuck his foot away. Afterwards, he edges around the table on his way to the door, giving you a pat on the shoulders as he passes. You turn to watch him go, waiting until he has swept through the doorway before allowing your expression to fall. That could have gone a lot better. Can't really be sure, but there was moments when you were speaking that could have seemed to catch on to what you were attempting. Trying to be clever with the dragon may be the wrong way to go about these things. Okay, gotta learn from it. Okay, thanks, Crysticles. As you gather yourself rising from your seat and stretching, thoughts of how to proceed flitter through your mind. Would the direct approach be better after all? Should you step back and let the dragon be for a while? At last you sigh. You can decide on how to approach Coda later. For now, there's still work to do before the day is done. I keep saying there's work to do, but I've yet to see the main character really do anything. Oh, there's my cow husband. Jeez. I swear, Crusticles, normally my cow husband wears clothes. I've been dressing him up terribly on purpose, I swear. True. Let's check in on the R&D team. The R&D team made some progress, but no project was completed. Womp womp. Let's check on the exploration team. Your team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. But otherwise they didn't find anything. Oh, okay. I got like 18 raw materials now, I think, or something. I don't know. That's a lot of numbers. You'll be able to ask about Koda's time in Switzerland, South Africa, Mongolia, or somewhere else where wolves live if you have Robert, Themba, Kembish, or Wolf recruited. Oh, okay. The dragon from the east proceeded with his investigation, asking the guests about travelers such as himself. When the inevitable answers come, however, not a pang of sorrow touched his heart. Had the search itself become pleasant after so many years? And you're beautiful. Oh, thanks, Gump. I am pretty. You're pretty too, Gump. The American Griffin, once so eager to partake in regretful escapades, couldn't resist the allure of the stars. Aww. One star at a time, he grasped the colossal universe in the palm of his hand. I'm glad to say that Luke is, like, being a bit better. Like, I wouldn't say that he's recovering from anything, like, you know, like, oh man, he's no longer, like, fucking, like, 10 bajillion dudes. But, like, I'm glad to see that he's at least, got a pastime that he's less regretful about. I wonder if later builds will patch in asking if Code has been to Brazil once Storm is a guest. Oh, that'd be cool as fuck! Would P also be a guest, or would P, like, go home? He would probably stay for at least a little bit. Meanwhile, the Kobold's given the peace of mind of a mind-healing slumber, of a home found after who knows how long in the bone-chilling underground. As for our good lords, pristine horned Asterian and diamond-granting Ken Aschin, tonight they deliver themselves to smaller pleasures. Oh my god, touch this Pangus. Fine wine summoned and enjoyed, delicate poems written and recited, and all of mankind's comforting inventions at their fingertips. As the pair watch a movie, side by side, on their leather sofa, those fingers do fidget. One's clumsy digits, tense arms, even their stirring legs, doesn't a man's body all feel inadequate in the presence of someone who awakens once cold embers? What is... Look at this little Asterian face, hello? Well into the night, by happenstance, their fingertips graze on each other and hearts both skip a beat. But nothing is said. Silence, and the choice to believe in mere chance, is made sweeter for the hummingbirds fluttering behind one's head for a drink. Aw, we touched fingies. God, how much longer does it take? Oh, Coda's like, got like 2 more days of hangout time before we can finish him off. Coda, you're so... he's got too much HP, guys. He needs a nerf. Yeah, let's dress up Asterian in like fucking normal clothes. Now that Christicles is here, I feel rude having my husband running around in his fucking underwear and a tank top. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. Oh, did Coda spill the beans yet? The beans? I don't think he spilled the beans yet. P is planning on being a variable character from my understanding, depending on many factors, but mostly, okay. He is not. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't see changing anything up. I think all of our pending projects just require the gym requires materials, swimming pool requires materials, poolside bar requires materials, and tech. We got the tech. We'll probably have the tech for the poolside bar soon. Oh god. Maybe not soon, because it's just the cowman. Actually, hang on. I feel like if I send Luke to R&D, we could probably finish the fucking pool way faster. Because the swimming pool requires 15 contracts, actually. Ah, shit. I think of the poolside bar. Yeah, we definitely have enough materials. I'm not sure if we have enough contracts, though. So I guess we'll be working on that for a bit. Confirmed plan. Another day, another break from work. Another jaunt downstairs in search of a certain dragon. Once again, you find his usual spot by the hearth empty, and you poke your head in the employee bake room. You avoiding me, Coda? Once again, you find Coda sitting by himself, but today his hands are folded on the table before him, and his face is a placidly smiling mask. Didn't know any better, you'd say he is waiting for you. Good afternoon, Sebastian. I presume you wish to visit with me for a while again today. Something to, yes. Well, here I am. Come, sit. You take his invitation, once again sitting across from the dragon. He remains as still as a statue, no movement, not even the flick of an eyebrow, the tapping of a claw against the tabletop. Is he okay? Oh then, what shall the topic be today, Is there anything in particular on your mind? There it is. Again, that slightest hint, knowing that you know that he knows. You know that he knows! Even if it is imagined, it prickles at you, at your mind, at your conscience. Actually, there is one thing. I wanted to apologize to you. His expression doesn't change at all. Oh, for what? Since you started talking, I may have been prying a little more into your business than I should have been. I wanted to know more about you, but it's possible I let my curiosity get the better of me, and I may have gotten carried away trying to figure you out. It's quick, almost too much to be seen, but one corner of Co's mouth perks up for just a moment, his nostrils flare with a single puff of breath. Oh no, I get to experience Speedrunner. Oh god. Then he glances away and lets out a chest-vibrating rumble. I suppose complaining would make me a hypocrite, considering me my prying into you and Asterian's personal matter. Well, two wrongs don't make a right, but it was still wrong of me. Well, I will concede. Still, you forgive me of my trespass, and I will forgive you for yours. The water flows after a while. I suppose. At long last, the two of you share a brief and easy smile across the table. Now then, let us be frank with one another. You are curious about my past and wish to know more about what led to my current circumstances. Yes, and you want to keep all that private? Well, that's not entirely true. But I am old, Sebastian, and very tired. After all these years, it doesn't come easily to me to... The weeds grow so thick, you can't even see the path that leads to my house. It happened while I waited for someone who would not come. How about this? I'm sure you've been able to piece together a good amount from what I've told you, whether intentionally or otherwise. So this time, why don't you tell me a story? Tell me the narrative you've managed to construct, and I'll fill in what details you missed. Oh god, this scene is gonna be so cringe. I know it now. Shit. Please, indulge me. If only for the time being. A tiny hint of desperation slips into his voice. Familiar, recognizable. Similar to what you noticed in Size long ago when he first joined the staff. Alright! You close your eyes for a moment, gathering your thoughts. Coda gives you all the time he believes you may need. I'm gonna need a lot of time. Oh god, what am I gonna say? When you're ready, you look up over to the Meet the Dragon's gaze and begin. Howdy! You two Tango Raptor! I hope you're ready for something really cringy. You started your travels when you left Japan around a century and a half ago? You traveled to America first, and I guess you proceeded from there? Coda doesn't speak up to correct you, and so you continue. Hell yeah. All this time you've been searching for Onsen, and I presume something happened between the two of you, and he left Japan. He glances away, but still doesn't interrupt you. Whatever the case, over the years you've been seeking out leads that might help you find him, and to that you hope to exchange your blessings for information. Is that why you made all these agreements, not just for food and shelter, but for whatever leads you to find as well? Big Dragon Boy. Dragon nods, still remaining silent. So years and years pass, you travel all over the globe and finally end up here. You said it yourself, a place for wanderers to gather would be the best location to find what you're looking for. He's adorable, and he has a cool hair. Who you're looking for? Were you really just brothers? Coda flinches, his eyes widen just a fraction. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't offend him. A clock on the wall ticks once, twice, thrice. What makes you think that? He yearned even now. Pine crickets sing of lost friends, 'tis no denial. Well, with the way you talk about him, I don't mean to imply anything untoward, but I can't help but feel like... Well, what can I say is that things between Onsen and I were perhaps a little complicated. More complicated than mortals than humans may understand. There are many things about myself which I've had to keep under wraps for a long while, I suppose. In addition to wondering, I've grown used to keeping up appearances, being circumspect. Yes, that. Well, I'm not going to say that you have to spill your guts out. It's your business after all. But if you want to talk, then I'm here for you. I'm sure Steer and Luke and everyone else would say the same. And if there's anything we or the hotel can do to help you find Onsen, all you need to do is ask, okay? He taps the claw on the tabletop, humming as he furrows his brow in thought. And ask Chin, indulge my curiosity if you would. If I did so happen to nurture an affection for Onsen, what exactly would you have to say about it? No! That's kind of hot!
No.
Oh no, I have to! This is the speedrunner dialogue is right there, copy! I mean... Not gonna lie, Coda, that's kind of hot. Oh, you can rewind if you want. I don't know. What does he say? Indeed. Yeah. Well then, I'm glad you approve. In that case, perhaps... Hang on, was that... Perhaps the dragon shakes his head, clears his throat, and turns away, but he cannot hide the demure smile on his lips and the blazing blush on his cheeks. Oh my god. Because picking this leads to an even funnier scene later. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta keep this up. We are keeping this run. We are keeping the run. Oh god. Oh. I feel like I know some of these words. Doki is heart, I believe. Is a friend. I'm not even gonna try pronouncing this because I'll make it so bad. You let your gaze wander away from the dragon, giving him space and a moment to collect himself. When he glazes his throat again, soft and polite to get your attention, you turn back to see a different Coda before you. Is he a fucking anime boy now? Shamefaced and earnest. I will need time to think this over what we've discussed. Please forgive me, but it is a lot. And it is difficult both for me to get it all together and to talk about. That's perfectly fine. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. I will. Thank you, Kanastion. After that, your conversation drifts off into pleasurable small talk and then companionable silence. The time eventually comes to return to work, and you and Koda share a brief farewell. You can see all the thoughts and tumult behind his eyes. God, well... I get that I have to keep this for the run, but I feel like the speedrunner dialogue must change some things. Heart time, I'm a friend. Wait, heart time, I'm a friend, a divorced, and a flow. Oh. I feel like he would probably say more if I didn't just randomly stammer out in the most anime person possible. That's pretty hot! You will need time. Time to think.
Anime earlier in the run.
Time to remember. Yeah, I know. That's what Google Translate says. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like that conveys it. Time to reminisce and let centuries of reservations go. I'm really curious to see what happens next. Luckily, here in the hotel, he has all the time he will ever need. The two beefcakes, fucking as the R&D team. Look at all the beef here. That's a lot of beef. Oh shit! One of these days, I want to set up tits, you know, Twitch integrated throwing systems. That way, you guys could throw beef and stuff at me. I think that'd be funny, honestly. It would make me fucking laugh, and that's all that matters. You have to pick these options because when you talked to Ishmael, you said you enjoy. Oh no! Because I enjoyed anime.
Wait, no, didn't you?
Wait, yeah, I said well.
Anime was like.
Copy. I think I said I hate anime, but I think I switched the answer later on for maybe I'm not sure now.
No, you told.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I think Copy's also gaslighting me.
The light on the earth.
Brain and brawn. Your current team can deploy complete a project. Do you want to complete your research or continue working towards something else? I mean, does it matter? I think we eventually made all of the items we could make anyways. I can make a swimming pool already? I can make a swimming pool, but I can't make the poolside bar yet. Sure, let's make a swimming pool. I like the beach episode. Oh, look! Okay, this is framed perfectly in perspective perfectly to make it look as if Asterion is bending down to go and like say hi to this little kobold. Now you find Asterion and the rest of the R&D team and one of the kobolds celebrating around one of the bedrock's tables. A large stacked pile of old yellow contracts sits upon it as a tower as tall as Victory is bright. Kobold, yeah, kobold. After a short congratulatory speech to the team, Asterion approaches you with a beaming kobold mimicking his stepwide gait. Kobold. Know anyone else who has an R&D team? You know, human ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. What do you mean? After some back and forth, it was agreed that a vanishing edge pool would be the best choice, but I'd never heard of such a thing. But I only needed to research it for a minute before I gladly agreed. It is done now. It was not easy, but it is ready. It involved researching what materials are used today in building pools, picking a place and area, designing it, mapping out the pipes. We've made some artificial plants as decoration. We transformed that whole area into a verdant oasis. All that remains now is to test the pool itself, and our staff seem quite eager to tackle this task. Even Koda refused to miss out on the opportunity. I assume you're joining them as well? Naturally. Oh, look at my cow, man. He's so happy. I found a pitch black Mountain Dew. You found... Wait, sorry. Pitch black Mountain Dew was available 11 years ago? And now it's just today. God damn. I want this fucking pitch black Mountain Dew. Fuck. Oh, yeah, R&D. Oh, yeah, Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic has R&D. Duh. So Kodo will no longer be able to hang out until the very last day of the build. You'll be able to hang out with the other staff and recruit Robert until then. Oh, what? It takes... No, come on, Koda. You can't just edge me like that. You can't just be like, oh, yeah, I'll talk to you when I'm ready, and then be ready like fucking 2 weeks from now. It's good you remember, assuming you brought some. It was like 10 when it was discontinued. Didn't try it. Okay. It's very good though. It's like a grape soda, but not like gross. Interesting. Anyways, we're about to have the beach episode. Oh god. Speaking of eager, Luke is ready for action the moment he steps out onto the deck. Yeah, he's fucking ready for action, alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a break because, I've been going for like almost 3 hours here. And I need to give my voice a bit of a rest and also find something to snack on because, yeah. Because, like, I had a sandwich, but now I'm, like, hungry again. He looks so hyped. Luke is a very excitable character, to say the least.
If I have a dick in here.
Also, I find it funny that Luke has nipples, considering, like, his upper half is bird. And I feel like because his upper half is bird, he shouldn't have nipples. Because as far as I'm aware, birds don't have nipples. But, like, I mean, maybe Luke would look a little weirder if he didn't have nipples? I don't know. Because he has, like, talon hands, he has cat feet, he has little cat balls. But you suckle. Like, oh God, it's actually weirder when I think about it. Because I'm like, wait. Like, how do the feathers work with nipples? With nipples?
Don't think too hard.
Maybe the feathers just cover up more of the cougar chest? Maybe. But I feel like if they're cougar nipples,
You should have 6.
then he'd have 6. Yeah. He's got a small cat penis. I know, Chapelmon. I found it when I was looking through the files a while ago. I remember just seeing a little file named, like, penis or something. It's like, I'm like, oh, that's Luke's. And you're thinking way too hard for this. Just love, no think. Similar to what they're currently going for by some dinosaurs. Very short feathers. Okay, well, I'll leave this very eager Luke here for a second. We'll also save, because I haven't saved in a hot minute. Sorry, Cuppy?
Nothing. Never mind.
Cuppy's just complaining about me saying hot minute. I've always said
You
a hot minute.
What did you say? If you knew what I
Oh. Peach Fuzz, yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in like, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes. I just need to take a bit of a break, okay? Do I got any more items? No. What? Robert. Ambition. A jingoistic? Jingoistic? I don't know that word. Suggest you wait until unlock the pool when you have more characters, but alas. Oh, shit! Oh! I didn't realize that would matter, Chapelmon. Oh, you're right. I could have... Oh, fuck! Jingoistic? Can you have alcohol? That's a good question, Gump. I think...
Yeah, not really.
I mean, I think there's a beer in the fridge, and, some Jägermeister? Jägermeister. I'm not sure if you can rewind to that choice. Oh, fuck! No! Let's see 1 points. Okay. I mean, I could load a save from a while ago. Now, because, like, Chapelmon, I'm assuming if I unlock the pool later, like, when we have more guests, there are more things that happen, right? Where, like, more guests will want to, like, take a dip. Like, do we get to see Robert walking around in his fucking Speedo? Try to rewind. Oh, okay, well, I'll give it a go. Much like this heartfelt scene in the fucking... Yes, more stuff happens. Okay, because I would like to actually see more of that scene then, if possible, because, like, this is my second playthrough, and I'd love to see more shit. Fine, we'll ignore and keep researching. Your team will keep its progress and work on other projects. I'm sorry, guys. The beach episode gets postponed now. Let's check in on the exploration team. There is none. After your daily tasks are done, you return to the lounge, enjoy a meal, and a moment of rest. You scroll through your phone while waiting for Coda to come and take your order. 10 minutes pass in the rigmarole of Coda's glacial politeness. You're well aware of the Easter Dragon's tendency to take the time to introduce himself, to have a short, courteous conversation with each and every guest, to do all he can to ensure that they are having the most relaxing and rejuvenating experience. But the fact of the matter remains that he also has to work in the kitchen. Delays are unfortunate but inevitable, and now you're seeing more people. However, it still takes much longer than your worst estimate to be served. Oh no. To pass the time, you open an image board on your phone's browser and get into a very heated discussion about who's the best husbando in a very popular video game franchise. Yeah. That must be so. You are called a variety of colorful epithets for your taste. I just like the cowman, am I wrong? You look up from your phone and search around for the ever-genteel dragon. The quickest of glances reveals no one drifting from table to table to welcome each guest. The warm, gentle pitter-patter of both his feet and his voice is conspicuous for its absence. Coda is nowhere to be seen. Uh-oh. Is something wrong? You get up to check the kitchen, but as soon as you do, you bump, and quite literally so, into something most unexpected. It's the kobolds, and they get tiny little outfits! Oh my god, this is adorable. Look at them, Cuppy, they're so small! Eep! Two of the kobolds are cowering next to your legs, barely noticeable under the table. Their usual rags are gone, replaced by miniature waiter outfits. They're so fucking cute! Their shirts are made of a delicate linen, and the vest is tailored to their every measurement, and their bow ties are burgundy, and burgundy aprons are crisp and fresh. One of the kobolds jumps backwards to bolt, but the darker one yanks his companion by the now crumpled collar. With his other hand, he pokes you with a piece of paper until you take it. No, Zippetto. First you get the customer's attention, then you write their order. But he yanks the notebook from the kobold's grasp. And you wouldn't say hello or greeting, like I just spent the morning teaching you. The doe-eyed darlings look downward, dejected and ashamed, barely containing their tears. What a shameful display. Aww. They sniffle once, twice, and Coda already regrets raising his voice. I'm sorry, little ones. I will handle the orders. You two go serve table 6 their meals. You've been doing a fantastic job at that. Can you do that for me? Dragon lays a comforting hat on either kobold's shoulder, and the gentle grace of his kind words reinvigorates the pair's enthusiasm. They scurry off towards the kitchen as Coda addresses you. I am terribly sorry for the delay, Kenastian. I thought they had a solid grasp on this task. It's okay, Coda. I was really distracted. I should have noticed them. I would prefer to greet and take the guest orders myself. It keeps the standards of our establishment high, you see. But at this rate, I don't think I can manage on my own. Do you convince the kobolds to wait tables? No, they asked for their own volition. These industrious little things seem to have taken a liking to me, and I'm very eager to help. That said, I do wish their enthusiasm translated to good manners and proper etiquette. They were scrounging for scraps and wearing tattered clothes when you got here, Coda. One can assume they aren't familiar with aristocratic table manners. Be more patient with them, they seem to be doing their best. Indeed they are. I'm sure they will learn the ropes sooner rather than later, and their help is very much appreciated. Oh yo! It's Gruggy! Gruggy's shoulder sleeves are fucking ripped off. Gruggy. Gruggy, please, table 6 is the other way. As he turns, his shoulder spikes rip another chunk of his dress shirt. Oh no. Oops. You think the outfits were a good idea? I'll figure something out eventually. It's better than having them run around wearing rags and patchwork. Oh, where are my manners? What would you like me to get for you, Kenastian? Coda takes your order and then goes back to the kitchen where he belongs. Yeah, Coda, get back in the kitchen where you belong. Then from the hallway you catch a familiar tune, a melodic clopping of hooves and chest rumbling hump. Your friend locks his gaze on you, but before approaching, he meanders about. He nods to the men sitting at the counter, waves to a pair of women stacking to the side, and bows to family and their children. To you, he smiles, but even after sitting, he can't help but flick his ears and fidget his hooves. His open and close listening expression can often register to some of the guests as blank or stony, but to you, he smiles. Yeah, get back in the kitchen and make my sandwich, dragon. You wait for him to speak, and he merely snorts and leans back. Your petulant partner leaves you no choice but to take the bait. You seem like you're having a grand old time. Yes, sir. Fine day it has been. What exactly has made it so fine, Minotaur rests his chin on his hand and scratches his own ears, but his lips remain sealed. The prey shall not deliver itself, the hunter must keep chase. Do I need to guess? Perhaps, if you wish to know it all. By the gods, one night you give rights to a man, and not a week passes before he learns to keep secrets. Tell me, what stops you from ordering you to say it? For yourself only. Pardon the impertinence, but master you may be, yet leadership. You possess more than mastery itself. To be a leader or master, the distance between the two is greater than the widest sea. At least give me some credit. Bring... Arc Sourstar, bring sandwich. Yeah, the sandwich is pineapple and pizza. That's not a sandwich, Arc Shadowstorm. Now, to guess what secret you're keeping. You ruminate on all that's happened so far, all the good and bad. What could leave Assyrian in such a state? It'd be something related to Argos. Has the rascal tried and failed to come up with another of his schemes? But you aren't given the chance to consider further. The Minotaur gets antsy and gives in.
Because he found porn of himself on the internet.
Let's not hear it. Then, I just had a conversation with a few guests, and they wish to join us as staff. That's great news! This hotel, magic or not, is way too big for the four of us to attend to alone. You like pineapple and pizza? It's okay, it's just... I think the part of pineapple I don't like is how the flesh is very tough. Yeah, copy?
What am I gonna say?
Okay. Indeed, we will need many more people in our family for to fully realize our mission. And the ones who approached me about it seem like fine folk. I have a good feeling about them. Now, Kenastion, would you consent to it, to expanding our staff? Let's see, if memory serves, haven't we become partners in managing this fine establishment, isn't that correct? Indeed. Then you have as much decision-making power as I do. If your judgment tells you these are good people, then I trust you. I consent to it, but going forward, let's establish that you're in charge of hiring. You are too kind. In that case, I could suggest or ask. You nod before he even has a chance to finish. We shall hold a seminar to welcome and instruct our new staff, don't you think so? You smile and that says more than any oracle ever did. Yeah, Cashin loves tender flesh, apparently. Tender, supple flesh. The next morning, you and Asterian sit by... Okay, goddammit. I was hoping to take a snack break here the next morning, and that's like now. Okay, I'm gonna take a break now, because if I don't, I won't stop. Because I have a habit of playing this game.
I'm making you popcorn right now.
Okay. Ad time. God, I don't think anybody's ever redeemed that. Okay. Okay, I'll be back in a hot minute then. Here, I have some ads, everybody. Bye! Be back in like 10 minutes. Jokes on me, I love pineapple and pizza too. I was hoping you would like a circuit. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll be back in a little bit, everybody. Thanks for coming by. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. Bye-bye. Hello? Am I back? Game audio kind of a little loud, but that's okay, I think. I'm sure it'll quiet down the second I do literally anything. Well, hi, Abby. Hello. We're back. Are you? That is a good question. Not really a numbers guy, you know.
I serve the
Flaming Fist. Oh, thanks, Little Kobold. Hello. Oh, God. Hey, yawn. I'm sorry if I touched the couch, which is also a bed, by the way, and it's very comfy. Oh, God. I've probably been awake for, like, maybe, fuck, I don't know. Almost, like, 12 hours today, and I'm already ready to, like, fucking go back to bed. It's very comfy couch time. Oh, fuck, okay, hang on. There's... chair is being extremely uncomfortable on my ass. There we go. I think I'm buying myself a coffee machine for your room. Oh, like a fancy like espresso coffee machine, Gump, or just like a pot of coffee? Also, Cuppy has graced me with popcorn. With some popcorn seasonings that I think I've had for like 9 years. Oh wow, buttery jalapeno is very jalapeno forward. Keurig, oh okay. Oh, very jalapeno forward. Are you like inhaled some dust? Oh, it's like all the way up my nose now. Ah. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. Oh. Where were we, Luke and Coda? The next morning, you and Asterian sit by the sidelines as Luke and Coda take to the stage of their experiences so far. Come on. There we go. Your guests, now cherished staff members, drink in every word, their eyes glimmering like stars from a light rain. Sorry, false alarm. I thought I was about to sneeze real bad there. It's a little spicy. Not a week ago, they had arrived in unwashed clothes, owning only what they could carry, or not even that. Plus you, oh, thanks, come. About an espresso machine, I'd have to put it in my kitchen and watch it like a hawk. Oh, okay. Today, however, they witnessed the Minotaur's mysteries. Everyone learns how to hum the realm to wakefulness and command it to realize minor miracles. They learn, too, that the hotel's greatness comes from its mission and at the cost of hard work, dedication, and humanity. Bless you! They learn much, but on the topic of Asterian's past, they're told only the one essential point. He is the co-owner alongside with you. All else is for him to share if and when he pleases. Aww. Look at my cow husband. Asterian's tail swishes and graces against her leg. His eyes have a fine dew to them as he swallows the lump in his throat. They have a home now. Employee orientation. The hotel is filling its purpose. Asterian nods and his ears flutter as though taken over by song. You put a hand on your friend's shoulder and bring him closer to you. Aww. When did he start smiling? He's a happy cow now. Your arm around his lower back, lead ring brushing against his lead ring brushing against his shirt. He lifts his own like the sun at dawn and shy over the horizon until his warmth drapes over you, over your shoulders in return. But a distance remains between your hips. A shy hesitance takes over the both of you. You be close, yet far too distant. Should your fingers graze his fur? Should he further rest the weight of his arm over yours? Perfection does not exist in such matters. One could grip the other shirt, crash hips together, graze 3 fingers over the other spine, and none would be any the wiser were they to laugh it off. Just as fair would it be for both to look away with flushed cheeks as hummingbirds peck their scalps. But banish these thoughts, and enjoy the warm softness of his fur, the coarseness of his hands, and his thick knuckles, and the weight of his arm. He enjoys in turn the kindness of your touch as he supports and props up his spine, and the mercy you've extended to him, the hotel, and its guests. And yet more than your goodness, he cherishes the brotherhood of man who has taken so well to his mission. But the moment ends too soon. Coda and Luke beckon for one more of the co-owners to take over and continue with the seminar. Copy MB says why. And yeah, my cow husband is feeling much better now. After we got married, we felt a lot better. Allowed to hold hands now in front of people. With the tips of your fingers, you push the steering forward. He does not budge, until it crosses his mind that this may be in order, yet his first step only comes when he knows it is not. The Minotaur takes the stage once more, and this time he shows no fear. It was, as it was said, my name is Asterion, and I am this hotel's... He clasps his hand together as though grasping the smallest diamond, while all the time and memory swells forth. All the impossible fantasies one nurses when about to fall asleep. All the extravagant dreams one never mentions. All that can never be admitted comes true. His chest swells, and his voice, even if hitched, booms. My name is Asterion. I'm the hotel's co-owner, alongside my partner, Ken Ass Chin. Aw, we're co-owners together. They're co-owners. Oh, the Hinterlands too. We're finally on Detective P. I can skip the chapter? Wait, why can't I skip the chapter? Does nothing happen? Because nothing is different. Alright, we're back in the car with the penis. The penis car. MB, what do you mean you got a t-shirt you love? A ta-heart? Is that what Australians call t-shirts? Ugh. Fucking Christ on a cross. I hate Twitter right now. Whenever I try to search up anybody on Twitter right now, all I get is blue checkmark accounts that have nothing to do with the person I'm actually Googling or like searching up. And then even if I type in the name mostly correct, it just goes, yeah, there's nobody. Your t-shirt. MB, is that Sonic t-shirt or what is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, the search bar on Twitter is so bad. But there will be one major change in the Hinterlands 3 as a speedrunner. Oh god. It is Shadow. Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know that one. God, I like vaguely want to sneeze now, and it's just like, ugh. Anyways, sorry. Back to the game. apparently nothing changes here, so we could skip this part. And all you gotta know is that P and Storm go on a fucking little adventure. Because this isn't the point where I even get to choose anything, is it? Drove on the hinterlands by the cliff walls, passing each of the decaying villages to hinterlands. And around Tapeir. That's a speedrunner exclusive location that yields a funny dialogue if you spend all 7 days there. Oh god. I mean, I feel like I'd be wasting a lot though if I spent all 7 days there. Is it a fucking arcade or some shit? Yep, that's sort of the part. Oh, okay. Does ask one question that mattered though. Where are we going, sir? Oh right, we're going to Grandma's house or whatever. It's an in-game achievement to do it as well. Oh god. Her name's Nini and she's about 100 years old. Paralyzed from the waist down because of some accident, and then bedridden after she got a bad case of Parkinson's. 7 strokes, diabetes, high blood pressure, and on top of that, she lives off of candy and table salt. Nothing can kill her. Except loss. A while ago, her dog died, ran over by a car, and then almost got her. So if you catch my meaning, Nini is a very sensitive old lady. Treat her with respect. I can do that if she gives me some same kindness. If she gives you too much of it. If anything, she'll give you too much of it as long as we don't get her angry. Round type here. Okay. We didn't have much time left before she went to bed. If she's already in her bed and bedridden, I don't think she's... I don't know what's gonna happen. Right, yeah, right, okay, it's sensitive. Yeah, because we just go in here and we've got this lady who has a gun, breakfast, and a fucking grabber thing. And then we just walk in the room and she's just like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm okay with skipping this part. Unless anybody wants to protest, do y'all want to watch this scene where it's like interrogate this old lady and she gets really upset? Because, yeah, apparently I don't make any actual choices here. She just tells me that in order to undo whatever bad curse P's having and to find the hotel, we gotta go deal with his past or some shit. Which could honestly be a lie for all I know. And this lady is just kind of weird. Can you only know how to make women sounds like Greta, and I don't want to hurt your vocal cords. Cool, we're skipping the chapter. So yeah, long story short, Grandma gets upset and tells us to leave. Because P is like, I think you're lying. And she's like, fuck you. Chapter 15. All that dazzling dawn has to put us under. New arrivals follow the same general pattern you witnessed with Greta and Ishmael. Arrived, with Astarion displaying unmatched charisma as he dances around the fact that, yes, he is a Minotaur. He's done with this thousands of times already, taken and guest pulled from the dire situations, and must now face the reality that there's more to the world than what their eyes would see. Around 4 p.m., the last of the new guests trickle in. While you finish some leftover paperwork, you tell Astarion to relax a bit. What paperwork am I doing? Like, I'm sorry. I keep being told, like, oh yeah, the main character's doing paperwork. I'm like, fucking what? Like, am I filing taxes for the government? Am I signing off on, like, employee stuff? Admin stuff? Like what? The reason why I keep asking what I do is if I'm in a hotel that theoretically is self-sustaining and does all of its own shit, I'm not paying bills or anything. And, like, the only paperwork I can... Yeah, it makes more sense we have them around. Okay, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Like, it'd make more sense if I had some guy telling me what I owed money for, or, like, what I'm actually doing. Oh yeah, with the new expansions, this is not your first playthrough. Your second playthrough of the Hinterlands 3 can have new locations that aren't accessible in a first playthrough. Oh, okay. He grumbles and mutters a thing or two about his duty, but you insist that resting during downtime will give him the energy to be more productive later. That line of thinking is enough to convince him. He goes off for about an hour, after which he returns with his lyre in tow. Then the sun has begun to set, and the reception area is empty. Lilac and orange clouds snake from the valley's west and over the hotel, reaching out towards the horizon to the east. Behind them, the sky has taken on a purple hue, starting at the pale shade and darkening a notch every time you glance outside. You lean back in your chair, basking in the natural light as the room falls into a velvety dusk of its own. I ever do business stuff connected to the real world for things you can't make at the hotel. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because the internet is actually something we have to pay for. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Surrounded by the scent of aged paper, soft, almost reminiscent of vanilla, you are left to contemplate the sunset vista, perturbed only by the dying breeze from the desert beyond. Asterian's fingers dance over his lyre strings, not quite daring to pluck. Just the tension of grazing against them is enough to ring the faintest of notes, so discreet as to be rendered inaudible by so much as another person's breathing. You may not know the song he's playing, if any at all, but nonetheless, you can anticipate a note here and there. You tap your finger to the melody at least half the time you get it right. The two of you remain suspended between silence and stray notes. You look him in the eyes. It takes the Minotaur half a minute to feel your gaze and look up from the strings. When he does, he gives you a half smile, but his finger slips and the note he'd been courting sounds off. Yeah, Cowman? What? What's up? You look away, he does the same, and then both meet again as if on cue. You chuckle, he grunts, his lyre continues to its meandering song. His gaze turns pensive, however, when it falls on your armband. But P-roll ads are back on already? Fuck off. What? His lips part to say something, but an approaching discord makes him freeze. Outside, you hear a car approaching. What? Okay? From your respective angles, only Asterion can see the car. He lets out a sputtering cough just as a large presence trundles in. Oh, it's Robert! Oh, fuck, I forgot about Robert. He just appears. Good afternoon, gentlemen. The creature between you and Asterion carries a suitcase in either hand, one small enough to be carried at his side, the other is a storage trunk too unwieldy not to drag. He gives Asterion only a passing glance before settling on you. Hi, Robert. I fucking love this guy. He is pretty great. Pardon my ignorance, but is this establishment a hotel? He snorts, but his hardened nostrils do not flare. His throat lets out a grave hum, almost a purring, and his body emits a bonfire's warmth. Yeah, this is a hotel. He remains unfazed by your delayed response. Excellent. Once more, pardon my ignorance. I saw no sign on the road indicating this place's nature or its name. Regardless, I am glad the directions were correct. Please excuse my untimely arrival. Assuming you have a vacancy for a guest without a booking, I would like to check in. If possible, I'd like to stay for 28 nights. He pulls from his pockets a booklet and a credit card and lays them on the desk. You will find my documentation is in order. My name is Robert of Geneva, and you may consider me a Swiss citizen. You may check my passport, but you'll find I'm a law-abiding citizen like my other. See. You open his passport, its pages are filled with stamps from all over the world. The page with his personal information features a picture of a surly-looking man. It does bear some resemblance to the demon in front of you, albeit only in a very abstracted way. Like, it's just some white dude with a really big face and like a really large build, and like is that what we're going for? As your eyes focus on it, however, the enchantment fades away. Gradually, Robert's face is revealed beneath the glamour. Well, I suppose it all checks out. If you could just fill these forms, sir. He fucking pulled out his glasses. It'd be funnier to me if his glasses had a third one for his eye up on top. With pleasure. Oh, that was adorable! He just fucking takes a look at the cow! From your attitudes, I take it my kind of unwelcome here? This hotel takes in those who are lost. If you found your way here, then I take it you fit the bill. As with any other guest, you will be welcome as long as you abide by our code of conduct. You will find a copy of it included with the paperwork. That's so. Let me see. Of course, these terms are uncontroversial. I am happy to see you have such a strong norms here. Very fitting. Very well. Is everything in order? It would seem so. Asteria, could you take our guest to his room? Yes, sir. Please come with me, Mr. Robert. Allow me to take your luggage. How courteous of you, but worry not. I'll take it myself. Let us proceed. Robert has been checked into the hotel. I mustn't forget. I happened to find a lost traveler while on my way here. Good sense told me to ignore him, but the arid landscape convinced me otherwise. I gave him a ride, but as you can see, my passport seems to have malfunctioned. The poor fellow had quite a scare. He must be still recovering in the parking lot. If you would be so kind, could you offer him some support? Of course, it'd be our pleasure. We have room prepared for him as well. Perhaps he will appreciate your offer. Very well, I won't take any more of your time. Mr. Asterion. What a traditional name. Mr. Asterion, let us proceed. Fucking his little smirk on his face. Also, I did not realize that Robert had a tail. I don't know how I missed that the first time around, but I did not realize that. Look, guys, it's Jean, and totally not anybody else. It's Jean. On. It's a small tail. It looks adorable. And there's the lost traveler. After giving the hotel's interior a peek, he tiptoes his way in, scarcely making a sound. Hello, good evening. Are you the fellow who got a ride from Mr. Robert? Yes, that's me, Mr. Robert, as you call him. Give me the scare of a lifetime. My heart is still beating out of my chest. Imagine what it's like getting a ride from a stranger and he turns into a demon, with horns and everything. I was about to start pleading with him not to take my soul. Still can't believe I'm alive and breathing. Doesn't help I have no clue how I got here. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I imagined how tough it was. I, too, had a small run-in with my very first fantastical person a while ago. Might take a while to get used to it, but it gets easier with time. So the part with the phone is where you've been a chance to tell the game you're suspicious of Jean by putting in a different name in his phone as a contact. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Tell me what name to put in. I want to see what it is. Is that so? Stranger's eyes become hawk-like for a split second. Say, could you be so kind as to tell me where I am? This is a special kind of hotel. We specialize in taking people who might be going through a rough time. Would you say this is a hotel for the lost? Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. And if you'll pardon the pun, you must be quite lost yourself. Mr. Robert told me about your predicament. If you like, I can get a room ready for you in minutes so you can enjoy a good night's rest. With a kind gesture, I would gladly accept it, except I'm afraid you haven't mentioned the pricing. You don't have to worry about that. This operation is essentially humanitarian in nature. We don't need to charge, and even if we did, our targeted clientele doesn't necessarily always have much money to spare. No charge, huh? Well, now I'm don't need to look a gift horse in the mouth, but is this some kind of trick? Nothing in the fine print I should be aware of? Are you going to twist things around? Perhaps say the price was my soul or something? Not at all. There's no twist. Besides, if someone were to snatch your soul, I'd place a higher bid on the horned demon than the unassuming human. But you know what they say, appearances can be deceiving. Ho ho ho! Jean, whose appearance is very deceiving. Very well, I suppose I can't reject such hospitality, although I wonder how you keep the lights on in a place like this if you're not charging for room and board. Magic, and without even tapping land. Chapon, you didn't tell me about this. This must be a speedrunner thing. Magic and without even tapping land. Yep. I'm a gamer. That's fucking funny. It's time to do...
Kennasanction ses i tap en generic 2 re 1 green 2 cast Kennasanction av 2 kart with fateful av en dethrone.
Wow. Too funny. Nice. I heard you was right. I didn't realize you're still awake. Great time to pop in. John, the totally a French man that looks Mediterranean. Looks are deceiving. Yeah. That doesn't exactly inspire confidence, buddy. Sorry. The magic of hospitality, that is. Now that's better. Shall I prick my finger and sign in blood then? Just fill out this form if you will. Sorry to say, there will be no soul shenanigans or blood packs. My business partner would not approve. The traveler's hand flows over the paper, leaving behind an uninterrupted trail of fine calligraphy. He passes it back to you with both hands once he is finished. You need to do a double take to make sure you got it right. Very well, Mr. Jean-Marie Clement from Bordeaux, France. Oh, you're multi-tabbing, okay. Like, based on what I know about this guy's character, okay, I feel like this is the name he went by to bypass a certain item that needed to be passed down to a family, or like, you know, somebody else in the same family member. And he might have intentionally made his name kind of sort of related to the person that last held the deed to the hotel. So that way he could have it and give it to somebody else. I'm just saying, that's my opinion. That's correct, although friends just call me Jean. You look up the traveler now with your own set of hawk eyes. And that's why you play Curse of Hospitality on Jean. It's a very remarkable name. Classy, isn't it? It was my father's idea to honor his uncles. My family does that sort of thing all the time. Takes all your mental fortitude not to ask him, is this some motherfucking joke to you? No, I'm afraid I didn't get your name, mister. Just call me Ken Astian. I suppose you must be tired. How about I give you a quick tour of our facilities and escort you to your room? Ken Astian, I was quite particular. I'm a delivery man, you see. I was tasked with making a delivery to a certain hotel for lust for a man called Ken Astian. What a welcome surprise! This was perhaps the hardest job of my entire life. Finding you is nothing short of a Herculean task. But it would seem fate in the form of a demon has brought us together. I suppose getting to the hotel might be an arcane task indeed. Sorry to cause you so much trouble. That said, would you rather leave business for later, though? You are a guest. It would be awfully impolite for me not to offer you the chance to wash up and have a proper meal first. Hospitality still lives. Very well, I'll take you up on your offer. We can reconvene later tonight after I have some time to relax. If your facilities are half as good as your manners, then I'm sure there have been nothing to be desired. You escort Jean-Marie to his room and inform him about the schedule for dinner. Later in the night. Oh, this is quite the picture. Huh. No fetches your and Asterian's order. You didn't even have to correct his notes this time, or remind him not to walk to the kitchen on all fours. Asterian plays with a few crystals from the jar that you left on what seems to have become your designated table. Peculiar day, wouldn't you say? Not every day we get a Frenchman! One of the fucking mortal enemies here, the French. You remember Mr. Robert mentioning that he gave someone a ride here? After you left, he came in. There's something he doesn't sort of right that doesn't sit right with me about him. Master Ganastion, that Mantis' ears twitch. He cannot contain a groan as he scratches at his cheek. Could it be that you are British? Is that why you do not like him? Main character is actually British. And went French Canadian for a bit. Master Jean-Marie was a good and kind lord, and he told me all about France. Yeah, Jean-Marie. The fact that his name is Jean-Marie Clement is very fucking weird. Those are two names put together of very particular characters. Very weird, you know, that would be his fucking name. Master Jean-Marie was a good and kind lord, and he told me all about France. That it was a beautiful land, rich with culture. I assure you that Frenchmen are not all bad, and he was the proof of it. But no, that's not what I meant at all. I don't have any problem with French people. My point is that he's an odd Frenchman.
I have a problem with French people.
His chin unsettles me. Think of who he really is and what his reputation is according to his legend. Can you go into that a bit more, Chapman? I feel like I almost get what you're talking about, but I also don't. His name is strange. He's volatile, mercurial even. Is that the correct one? His attitude's peculiar. He bounced right back from ride-sharing with a demon in just a couple glib one-liners. You remember who he is? I can't remember his name specifically. Like, I remember he's the delivery man. But I can't remember that person's fucking name right now because I'm stupid. It's in the second option. Oh, okay, well, I picked the second option. It's weird. I see. That can be explained, my lord. This land does have a certain effect on the people it brings. For many centuries, I believed that the gods engineered to pacify humans against the horrors of unsightly things. Otherwise, men would panic upon seeing me. There'd never be any volunteer to take the role of master. I saw it, John. Maybe you're right. That would explain why no one seems particularly surprised by Luke's shenanigans. But there's one thing you're wrong about. You aren't the least bit unsightly. It was the previous masters who had something wrong with them. Yeah. But my sentence... Forget about your sentence. You look fine. Amazing, even. And if I keep insisting otherwise, I'll make you wear a crown of flowers to show it. Aww! He groans, raising a hand to cover his face and had the blush spreading across his cheeks, but the Minotaur cannot keep a smile from stretching to his lips. Perhaps the gods truly have sent you to torture me, Ganastion. That's right, I come to scourge you with praise and kindness until you confess just how amazing you are. Yeah, I'm gonna shower you in creamy praise, Asterian. What a wretched fate. But anyway, I think we've gone off track. All I'm saying is this Frenchman is, in particular, his attitude rubs me the wrong way.
Jean-Marie Le Pen.
Le Pen? Yeah. Yeah, shut up, you're hot, Asterian. Attitude rubs me the wrong way. He's a very volatile guy. Their conversation is cut short as you and Master notice a duo approaching your table. None other than Jean-Marie the delivery man and Robert the demon. You and Asterian straighten up. Good evening, gentlemen. Bonjour, what a fine night you have so graciously provided. Robert and I could not let it pass without taking a minute to compliment your hospitality. Indeed. You are leading a fine establishment, Mr. Ganastion. It is truly a sight to behold. That is very kind of you. It's a relief to hear such words. I'll take them as a confirmation that we are succeeding in our mission. That said, I can't lose a chance to clarify. Mr. Robert, my dear friend Asterion here is the co-owner of this hotel. Truth be told, he's both the brains and brawn of the operation. More often than not, I find myself playing only a supporting role in facilitating his good work. Once more, your kindness is dearly welcome, but it should be directed at my partner instead of me. Is that so? I stand corrected then. Mr. Asterion, I am thoroughly impressed with the structure you have here. You are very kind, sir. Would the two of you care to join us for dinner tonight? The main character is just a pencil pusher. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Han. Tell me, who designed this place? Before coming to the lounge, I took a stroll and it seemed as if the hallway stretched on forever, branching left and right every half a dozen doors. Commentators told me if I became irreversibly lost and I wandered too far, but I'd find my way back to the reception in the blink of an eye if I so much as thought about returning. Thank you, Japan. How was the effect achieved? I absolutely must know about the architect behind it. Oh, the architect, it was my... He grasps the word that he wishes to say, somewhere lost in possibilities. Directs only the briefest glance towards you. The Minotaur searches your face for disapproval, jealousy, pride, but finding nothing of the sort, Asterion returns his gaze to the two guests. The hotel is very old. It was a distant ancestor of mine who engineered it, but its latest iteration is my own design, and a work in progress at that. As for the hallways, I do wish I could share the knowledge with you, but my forefathers would not look kindly upon it. How unfortunate. I am sure many a mathematician would appreciate learning your forefathers' methods, but your rejection is easy to accept. If you'll not think it presumptuous, I shall consider it a secret of Minotaurs. How fitting it is that these modern days, so destitute of wonder, your kind would still command ancient traditions. And to think that the whole world of mythical beings, even I, believe your lineage to only be a legend. Pardon, buddy, if you'll excuse my bluntness, you're a demon. Likewise, if I understand correctly, you are talking about this place being some kind of infinite hotel. And then you say mythical people like Minotaurs are just a legend? How can that be? Isn't that just like the hypocrisy? It might seem so at first, surely. There are many kinds of supernatural beings roaming the world even today, hidden thanks to the charms. But that does not mean every legend, myth, or folk tale is about some unseen species. For centuries now, amongst scholars of fantastical nature, it has been firmly believed that Minotaurs are just a myth. That the old great god... Cretan. It is a Cretan legend. Pardon me, I suppose that could be a point of pride for you, yes. Very well. It is believed the Cretan legend of the Minotaur hid a more mundane truth. One of the hypotheses is the so-called Minotaur was merely a priest or holy man who took on a helmet shaped as a bull's head during certain ceremonies or sacrifices. As for the story of how he came to be, well, as the myth goes, the Cretan queen took the bull's lurch with the assistance of the crafty Daedalus, correct? But the motif of a divine woman consorting with a divinely created bull is recurring in the Minoan royal lineage, which is speculated that this tale is merely allegorical. Oh heavens, I'm rambling. I'm sure our fine host knows much more about the topic than anyone ever could, although it would not surprise me if he's somehow bound to sorcery or secrecy. Asterian's nostrils flare as he lets out a long breath of air. You can just notice him biting his lip, but overall there doesn't seem to be distress in him. My family has its own version of the story, one which I believe to be very accurate. The Minoan royal lineage was closely tied to the gods in many ways. It was common over the generations for the Olympians to take on the transitory form of a bull to bless that generation's queen with a special heir. To summon a god, the king would offer his own blood in what was a holy and revered ritual. It was said that the child descended both from the king whose blood had initiated the rite and from the god who answered his call. Wait, so if queens often did that as a respective ritual, what made Pasiphae's actions any different? I wonder what else is considered also myth, even the mythicals. Yeah, like the Sasquatch, the Chupacabra. There was no blessing in her case, only a curse. Asterian's eyes wander to yours. You blink and he does the same with a face as stoic as stone. Fascinating. And I take it you are sure this is a true story. Has your family kept records? There's no doubt about it, Robert. Look at his eyes. Never has a man said true words. You fucking John Beagle, like, yeah, I know exactly what this cameraman's talking about. Yes, this is the truth as accurate as an arrow is sharp. And this night is getting better with each passing minute. I love my vacation here. I can already tell. I'm glad to hear that, more than you might imagine. It has been such a short while since we reopened the hotel, but it's brimming with life already. People seem to be happy here. Sometimes it is hard to accept that things are going so well. Better get used to it, buddy. If it's up to me, you and me, they'll just keep getting better and better. I'm so supportive. Yes, they will. I can see that. I got all three of these people giving me the exact same side expression. Yeah, I would see Rome really was built in a day if Romulus and Remus are gops was up so quickly. But if you got here, I have a suggestion for how to prove your fine establishment. It's that thing, Robert, the one that talked about just a minute ago. Oh, that. Yes, that is a good suggestion. Here it goes then. There's no sign, nothing for the place. Some people wear places or wears gold. Does the hotel even have a name so far as people referring to as the hotel? Oh, that's a valid complaint. We've been busy late with getting essentials in order. We hadn't even thought about that. So focus on your work. You've got to give the place a name. You got to hear my thoughts again. I say, can ask Jean's Hotel would suffice. To the point, would you say? I don't think I have any money to do something like that. Honestly, it'd be way too gaudy for my taste. Also, Ken Ask Chin Hotel would not work very well, in my opinion. Asterion, what's the tradition around here for that? The owner is allowed to rename the hotel as he sees fit, which is made official through a customary celebration. Ken Ask Chin's Hotel would not be in any way unusual. Ask Chan's Hotel? Oh, God. It may not be unusual, but it remains gaudy and creatively bankrupt. We can do better. I thought the name was Minotaur Hotel. That's what the Wi-Fi network's name. Oh, huh. You and Asterion stare at one another. The Minotaur, perhaps without thinking, puts a hand on his bicep where the laurel wreath sits. Aw, he's touching his wedding ring. Ken asked Chin. Wait, there's one thing. Where's the password? It's Networksgertunschengensgurts. I'm sorry, there's too many fucking words there. With a capital N, disgusting little thing that is. Network Enforcement Act, let's see, that isn't working for me. Wow, Jean, for somebody who fucking is French, you should, actually kind of makes sense that a French person could know German, because, like, they're right there. Let me type it for you. Asterion bites his lower lip. Are you... And just, what if I am? Honeyed tongue. Guilty as charged. So, Minotaur Hotel? Sovereign is the will of the partner. Co-owner. Oh, that thing pops up! Fuck yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's adorable. I did not see that in the first run. Now we're talking. You got me in setting up the renaming ceremony you were talking about? It's the fucking name drop. It's a speedrunner thing. Oh, cool. Okay. Of course. See how curious. Just now Robert told me the password and I heard it in French. But he typed in some kind of German abomination. Wow, Jean, you really do like poking at the fucking fabric of reality here. Pardon my lack of manners. The Netzwerk der Setzorgangesetz really is an unsightly piece of legislation, not appropriate to discuss amongst fine company. He's just there again. Wait, I think I get it now. When we were in the car, we talked in English, but as soon as the landscape changed on us, Robert started speaking a very eloquent dialect of French. Yes, there are many magical things about this place, one of which is how it translates everything people say and write. You probably heard Robert speaking French after the two of you crossed over into this realm. John, I'm from Geneva. I speak French. You could have asked. Oh, well, I didn't want to assume. Still, that's yet another fantastical thing, this incomprehensible location, I suppose. Now, if you ask me another question, when he says your partner, in what way do you mean it exactly? I wonder if there's a linguistic ambiguity this place isn't picking up on. Excuse me? Oh, it's the two of you seem very close. I thought for a second that... I'm sorry, I don't understand. The question was directed at Asteria, but you intervened to clarify. Asteria and I are business partners. And that's how you should interpret his word choice. That I understand, but still, you two are quite close, is what I'm saying.
Gay?
Gay?
Gay.
Jean, your intentions may be kind, but some would consider this line of questioning inappropriate. I don't recall either Asteria or Canastra mentioning their sexual orientations. For all we know, they are not compatible in the first place.
Well, they're compatible.
Oh, don't worry, Robert. We are extremely compatible. It's fine. Even if they are, commenting on such matters may still be unwelcome. And that doesn't even touch on, well, Asterian being a Minotaur and Canastian being a human. The pirate's fit! Oh, God. Chapman, the timing on that is fucking perfect. Midway through Robert's speech, Asterian leans closer to you and whispers, Canastian, what are they talking about? Like a jigsaw puzzle, just shove it in? Don't worry about that, I'll explain later. Oh, I have to explain to my fucking Minotaur husband that, like, they're talking, like, if we're into each other? That's so funny. He nods. Jean, meanwhile, looks away as he gets lost in thought. Perhaps you're right, it was pretty rude of me for the most part. You know, how is it talking about sexuality is less taboo for where I'm from? I admit I may have been too forward in that regard. But when it comes to good staying here being a Minotaur, why should that be an impediment? I may not know much about what the traditions are like with you, shall we say, mythical beings, but if two consenting adults love each other, nothing else matters, right? I'm sorry, the fact that Jean suddenly, like, looks me dead in the face and says, I had a kid, you know. Fucking very spooky. Hang on a second. Fuck, how do you spell Hermes?
Thank you.
I'm not really a math kind of guy. Kid facts? What do you mean kid? What? Her memes. Yeah, oh, hydrate, thank you. Oh, hi, Pokey. Oh, hi, Frame Legend. Hi, everybody. Sorry if y'all are just waking up to this. We've been going for just a little bit. I don't know what Charlie's referring to. Yeah, I gotta just Google it real quick. Wait, one of Hermes' children was Pan, a pipe-playing god of fertility. One of them? One of them? How many fucking kids does he have?
8 or 9, I think.
Holy shit. This man gets around.
tame for a god in Greek mythology.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Hermes was said to be sly and deceitful. According to one story, when Hermes was only a few hours old, he stole cattle from the god Apollo. Zeus told Hermes to give the cattle back. Yeah, fucking little baby Hermes here stealing cattle. Instead, Hermes played a stringed instrument called a lyre, which he had invented. I'm sorry. Okay. I love the idea of Hermes being all like, ooh, like, you know, goo goo gaga, I'm baby, I stole some cows. And then his dad's just like, hey, goes back. And he's just like, no, fuck you, dad. And then it proceeds to invent the lyre and, like, you know, just go into a fucking, like, you know, rock band moment or whatever. I think it might be Hermaphroditos, but I think it might be Pan. Okay. Apollo loved his playing so much that he let Hermes keep the cattle in exchange for the lyre. Hilarious. Okay, well, did you know? Oh, this is an excerpt from the Encyclopedia Britannica. Oh, okay, that explains a bunch. Why it's not giving Hermes facts for kids. No. I just want to know what kids he has, and it's like, facts for kids! Fun facts for learning! God damn it. Facts for kids! I'm a fucking adult, okay? I just... I feel like the internet is telling me that I'm a little baby or something. Can I just go to the fucking Wikipedia page for this guy? His IMDb or something? Come on. Facts and information on the Greek god Hermes. Yeah, please. Don't treat me like a fucking child. His interests were varied and widespread. No shit. As with the case of other gods, Hermes was known for abundant love affairs with mortals, goddesses, and nymphs.
Kennasanction ses it top en bluen cast unsumam
no.
targeting Kennasanction any responses. In response cry it resolves.
Resolves. There we go. According to some sources, Hermes was associated. Hermes is often presented as a graceful youth wearing a winged hat and winged sandals. A trickster. His son, Pan, was half man, half goat. Pan's mother was named Dryope, and she was terrified of her son's strange appearance. I'm sorry, so Hermes didn't have the goat half. The mom didn't have the goat half. The goat half was from somebody else. Hi, Cuppy. Oh, you're stealing my water. Okay.
I find it funny how the Minotaur Hotel people are like staring at you while you're researching.
Oh, I think it's very funny. I also love how Jean, yet again, just turns deadpan to me and goes, I had a kid, you know. He looks so fucking serious. Like, dude, I'm sorry. The tortoise is a symbol of Hermes. Hermaphroditus, also known as Aphroditus, was an androgynous deity and the offspring of Hermes and Aphrodite. They just fucking put their names together. Hermes talked to a nymph, Calypso, into releasing Odysseus. Hermes played a part in the Inferno. He was a patron of thieves. On the day of his birth, he stole cattle. He refers to this child as he and as being deceased. As the legend says, Pan is dead, so it's likely Pan being referred to here. That makes sense. I get it now. He was a god of boundaries, both literal and figurative. Hilarious. Oh, okay. Cuppy's grabbing chips.
I'm grabbing some chippies. You want some or are you good with your popcorn?
I'm good for popcorn.
Okay.
Huh. Sorry, I'm learning shit here. Apparently, I'm having my
into a study session.
yeah, it's turned into a study session. I'm having my Greek mythology phase or some shit. Interesting. And apparently, he was the only one other than Hades and Persephone who was allowed to leave the underworld without consequence.
And I think it's so funny.
Yeah?
Because you never had a Greek mythology phase as a kid, you don't know any of this.
No, I don't. Sorry.
But you're repeating so much stuff I know because I had a Greek mythology phase as a kid.
I do this a lot when I stream Minotaur Hotel. Oh, okay.
It's really neat hearing you be excited about learning the things that I know. Will you listen to Epic the musical with me now? The Odyssey turned into a musical?
Maybe.
Sorry, guys. I had the Dragonology phase as a child, and it never ended for me. that was where I went. All right. Back to Jean. I had a kid, you know. It was born different. From the day it was born, there were people who couldn't look past it. Oh, yeah, that is exactly what happened, yeah. Not everyone, though, there were quite a few blessed souls who could see through the differences, and like him for who he was. He's no longer with us. But that grace, the blessedness of being able to love even different souls, that I carry with me to this day. Hey, it's good research for D&D, because I'm basing a lot of modified Strixhaven on Greek stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. You have the Dragonology books? Of course I did, Pokey. You better believe I got the small one first, and I loved it so much that I begged my parents to give me the big one. And I was like, fuck yeah, this is great. And I was determined to get me one of those dragon eggs and take care of it or whatever. Because, like... Yeah, no, of course I didn't get rid of them, Cuppy. They're literally on a shelf in the living room. Yeah, Cuppy is literally grabbing them right now. I had fucking sticky notes in one of them, okay? I had to make sure I had pages down. I just thought dragons were real cool.
You also have Wizardology. I didn't know you had Wizardology.
Of course I have Wizardology. It's like dragon adjacent, so I was like, fuck yeah.
I had the third one. So there's like 2 Dragonology books.
Yeah?
I had the softcover third one,
Huh.
which is how to track dragons. It was how to become a dragon, like, tracker.
Cuppy.
Those stickers?
This thing comes with 4 pages of stickers that I never removed because, like...
Sticker hoarder.
Yeah, I hoard stickers. Oh my god.
You know what? You should do a hand stream
Yeah,
at some point
yeah,
and just show off your Dragonology books. Sorry, I
maybe.
want to hold that back in because I'm a little scared of it carrying the
Sorry,
paper.
wants to...
Oh wait, no, it's because it was like.
Maybe it was like that?
I'll fix it.
Okay. Those allergy books were also cool. Yeah! You got the big one first and the small one. Yeah!
There we go.
Cuppy figured it out. Bean woke up. I know, Bean. Every day you wake up.
Every day I wake up and.
Oh, Bean. Am I not allowed to pet you, Bean? Okay. So wow, Asterian's a Minotaur. I shouldn't get in the way of love. Asterian shakes his head and then covers his mouth to hide a dry, nervous cough. Oh no! Also, I love how fucking Jean has the most serious fucking expression in here. For a split second, your hand almost reaches out to pat him on the back, but Jean's words make you painfully aware of how every inch separating the two of you is a sea of meaning. Make it clear, I do not disagree with you. However, I do think the topic is appropriate at the moment, Jean. I would prefer we change the subject, yes. I know everybody's expressions. Very well, I'll let it go with the caveat that I still stand by what I said. Of course. You and Asterian remain quiet. The space between you is suddenly raw and awkward. Robert takes the chance to check his phone, while Jean looks around the room. Oh, it's a kobold. It's a kobold. The silence is broken by Nono bringing you your plates. Oh, you follow the custom of saying grace before meals. Grace. I would not put it like that, but every day I make an offering to the gods. Gods? Which ones? The 12 Olympians, of course, plus Lady Hestia and Lord Hades. Oh, typical. I should guess the Minotaur worship the great gods. Don't say it like that. It sounds so dismissive. I like Robert when he looks right, because then I get to see the side profile of his face. He has a nice side profile. Uh-huh. I, for one, would appreciate learning more about his beliefs. Hey, Mr. Asterion, would you be willing to demonstrate how an offering is done? Of course, it would be an honor. I never guessed anyone would still worship these old gods. It's been thousands of years after all. For how long have they been praying to them? Since I was a boy, my lineage has prayed to them for thousands of years, and I was taught to do the same at an early age. But do you really believe they exist? Isn't it absurd in this day and age to hold on to such archaic ideas? I feel like as the speedrunner, I should be able to interrupt Jean and say, do you believe in Santa Claus? Do you believe in the Easter Bunny? No, I'm sure they exist. How else could I be here tonight if not for them? Yes, but wouldn't it be more... Shush, John, let the man be. You're distracting him from the offering. Jeez, okay, big gouge in my mouth. Asterion rises from his seat with an back as unshakable as a fortress walls and as wide as a step. He hums a song all too familiar, summoning a bottle of wine. You and the hotel respond in unison. Before proceeding towards the hearth, he glances at you, the corners of his lips curled into fine crescents. Would you care to join me, Ken Astion? It'd be an honor sharing this with you. You rise just as high as the Minotaur did, and together you stride into Hestia's fire. He kneels by the hearth, and you do the same. When he raises his arms to the ceiling, however, a sense of shame stops you from bringing yours as high as his. Conversation, laughter, cutlery clinking against dishes and glasses clinking on wooden tables, every little hum and song of life, it all fades as though a velvet surround you and Asterion. You are left only with you and your partner's breathing and the cackling of fire. All light except that which it offers grows dim. Respect the ones in need of gifts of friendship and home. You look to the side, and Asterion too is looking at you. You should have the honors. To which god should we dedicate this offering? Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucking options. Hermes, Agrifontes, sibling of man?
Wait. Do
What
Hermes
copy?
this time.
Sorry?
Do Hermes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Last one.
I think I did Hestia, I want to say, or
Okay.
somebody. Hermes. Confirm. Layer of cattle, contriver of plots, hard worker, comrade of the feast, the lyrical music you invented, and the clever guests invited, are worth 50 cows, and so I shall settle our differences peacefully hereafter. Asterion lays a finger over the wine's bottle's opening and lets out a trickle of wine, first to pacify the ashes around the flame, and only later to battle against its might. We shall remember you tonight and always. In our hearth you shall find wine, and if your mercy would grant us excellence in all things, we shall tell tales and sing songs of your feats. The velvet surrounding you dissipates, allowing the sound to break through once more. What a ceremony! I couldn't make out everything you said, but I'm glad I got to witness such an ancient form of worship. I didn't see anything happen, Chapman, unless I'm blind. You are too kind, Robert. It is not every night I get an audience for one of my simplest duties. If you enjoy my culture so much, you are welcome to ask all your questions. Beware what you say. I might just take that offer, and we'll be here all night. I fucking love Robert's, face. Yeah, I didn't see Hermes in the background say anything or do anything. And unless I'm blind, I just missed it. His expression is this versus his arms crossed expression. Oh, okay. I agree with you now. The night goes on. You are steering in the guests for these few hours you live without regret. Whatever memory you might muster of Jean in his delivery fades, but this does not. When you and the Minotaur leave to return to your quarters, he follows.
RPG_roster says I'm headed to bed now, see you soon.
Alright, good night, RPG Rooster. Have a good night's sleep, okay? Yeah, good night, RPG Rooster. Whatever memory you might muster of Jean's delivery fades, but his does not. When you and the Minotaur leave to return to your quarters, he follows. Hey, you two, don't you go just yet. Yeah, it was a terrific night we had, lads, but make no mistake, I came here for work. This is the reason why I came all the way here. First class delivery. Jean hands you an envelope. Its surface is so finely preserved, corners so sharp and increased, that you would not be surprised if it only just left its sender's desk. Do you know who sent it? Can't say I do, lads. Someone might have mentioned the client's name, but I can't recall it. I can't read. The envelope only has the to address, not from. I don't make returns. Oh. You're welcome. It came from headquarters just like this, with the same instructions on how to get here, which weren't for much help, I can tell you that. I was however told that if I have any response to the message, I should take it back to headquarters and I'll get shit back. Asterion affords you some privacy by turning around while you dig a finger into the crisp paper. The letter itself, an A4 white sheet, has not been graced with such divine perfection. It is folded 3 times, but unevenly and with its corners rumpled. You unfold it. It takes you a few seconds to recognize the symbols on the paper as they swim around and stitch themselves together with A from the hotel's translation. You stare at it, waiting for its contents to reveal themselves, but the letters melt away and become unconnected scribbles. You force your gaze further, and by your command, the letter's contents are coalesced back into its original shape. What lies revealed to you is an incomprehensible mess of childlike scribbles, flowing first from cursive-like characters into snaking lines, and then to something more like the ridges of mountains on the horizon. For a moment, you consider the possibility this may be a map, but if that was the case, the letter depicts as one and the same with the sea around it, like a ruptured cell spilling its contents. When that fails, you fear for your mental health and could be having a stroke, rendering you incapable of reading and placing things together. But the gods are not so terrible. Your brain is fine, and the truth of the matter is that this letter, for the most part, contains only incomprehensible scribbles.
Kennasanction
thanks,
says Florian
Ryan.
Vossenar wants to know if Kennasanction would kiss the monster on 21.
Page 21. That's pretty early in the book. Let's look in page 21. Oh no. Oh no, it's this one. Oh god. Yep, it's this one. God. Alright, Gorion, you got an epic. The creature looks like a portly giant dressed in shabby rags and furs. It has a third arm growing from its chest. Its wide, slobbering mouth has curving tusks that jut from its lower jaw. It has tiny eyes, a small nose, and lopsided ears, one huge and one tiny. Why are its ears lopsided? Why does he have a third arm growing out of his chest? And it's not like, haha, penis. It's more like, haha, chesticle arm.
The 4th edition one is so much cuter than the 3rd edition one.
Oh god. Okay, well, let me get you all a picture. Well, you all are very, very much invested in this game here. Cause you... an Etten or an Ankeg would look better than this.
I put the midget dress in...
I see, copy.
Okay.
Ah, that thing. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. I love how it has the skin of a cow there covering his crotch. That gets negative points for me, by the way.
Okay, but look at the 4th edition one.
Fucking, how am I supposed to look at the 4th edition?
Because I'm putting a link in the chat. Give me a second. I still...
Fuck. Forgotten Realms images. Okay, yeah, that one at least looks normal, and at least the middle arm is trying to fucking do something. It's trying to be helpful, that's for sure. And he's got the one big ear and the one small ear. I mean, yeah, that one looks less terrifying. The Athak is a hulking, misshapen biped, immensely strong, and Athak can hammer most opponents to gory pace. And Athak rarely bathes and smells particularly foul. An adult stands some 18 feet tall and weighs about 4,500 pounds. They're fond of gems and crystals of all types. They often gem bracelets on their chubby fingers, necklaces around their fat wrists. I don't think there's... Yeah, I don't think there's enough necklaces to go around his wrist. I mean... Alright. And wear other jewelry where they can. They've been known to sit for hours polishing and admiring their jewels. It just sounds like he's fucking rubbing one out with his balls. The only other things that Athaks tend to be passionate about are food and violence. They despise hill giants and, unless outnumbered, attack them on sight. They fear other giants and most other huge creatures. Athaks speak a crude dialect of giant. What the fuck? They charge into melee combat unless their opponents are out of reach, in which they can throw rocks. They sometimes try to overrun armored opponents or reach unarmored opponents in back ranks with its first few melee attacks, and Athak tends to flail about indiscriminately. After a few rounds, it concentrates on foes that have been hitting it the most often. It uses its bite on whoever has dealt the most damage. And I guess if it bites you, it can poison you. For DC save, it's a Fortitude DC save, 22. Initial damage is 1d6 strength, and then the secondary damage is 2d6 strength. The save is DC Constitution, bitch. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's gotta be no. Yeah, it looks like his beard is an arm. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all for most monsters, but this guy just fucking looks weird. Like, not in a fun way. It's more like a... Who made you like this? What wizard thought that this was the ideal form was to have a third fucking arm coming out of, like, your throat? Like... Why? I don't get it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No. What did I do? I think I closed some tabs. Hang on a second. Apparently I didn't close a tab? Fuck. I have no idea. I just want to see what other pictures of this guy fucking exist. Athak. Gems. Working. Oh, interesting. Apparently there's one instance where two brothers worked in an inn just making food, and were just nice people. These are just a very weird picture. Oh wow, and the 3rd edition art is just the pencil sketch version of the 3.5 edition art. Hilarious. This is just such a weird creature. It's weird in the sense that, like, I'm like, who needed this? Like, why? Very weird. Good night, table. Good night, moon. Good night, Chinese spy balloon. What? So I gotta do... Good night. Oh, okay. Wizards absolutely no ethics. Yeah, apparently. Sorry, Chapo. Was that... You probably would kiss this man? The fuck? What the fuck? Pathfinder, why do you have the Athak's third arm in a fucking reasonable spot of being underneath his, like, his other arm? What the fuck? Pathfinder's like, oh, here's the problem. His arm is just in the wrong spot. We'll just move it there.
As you were back to the game. Out.
Wow, copy. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I haven't found any ones that are compelling to me. Oh god. Some of this artwork of an Athak just looks terrible. Like, I kept the artists to try to make them look ugly and brutish, but now they just look goofy. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Gump. Yeah, this is a creature, alright. Sorry, I'm willing to give it a bit of a chance, but virtue of looking through some of the art to see if somebody has made one of these that honestly looks not terrible. Gump. Fucking leg flex. Yeah, these are odd dudes. They're odd little dudes. Fuck is they're just twisted kind of giant, cruel and thuggish. It lives to bring misery, ruin, and terror to weaker creatures. Wow. Okay. It doesn't say anything about Athak society, and all this is that they hate hill giants and will attack them on sight. Why? Cold or temperate hills, solitary, gang of 2 to 4, or tribe 7 to 12. Thank you, Gump. An Athak is a twisted kind of giant, cruel and thuggish. It lives to bring misery, ruin, and terror to weaker creatures. Oh, rude. Sorry, let me just pull up something to bookmark this, because I'll make a tweet about this in a second, but, like, by a second, I mean maybe after stream. Just because I'm already wasting enough time on this. An individual may be nearly any human color, though its arms are often a darker color or even grayish. Its upper fangs are long, extending from its mouth like those of a ferocious beast. It's constantly drills a weakness, inducing poison. Oh. A group of Athaks is usually a family unit, with gangs typically consisting of a group of siblings and full tribes consisting of parents and young. I'm sorry, this implies that there are male and female versions of this. And I'm just saying, if the women look like fucking that meme of, like, you know, the women is just a girl, and then the men are like this big fuckish giant things, I'll be like, what, really? Athaks thrive upon the fear of their victims, preferring to play with their prey for some time before indulging their vile and murderous natures. Tales tell of how Athaks cut down orchards and ruin crops by night, leaving the ruins to be discovered by innocent villagers at the dawning of the following day. Furthering tales tell of how Athaks desecrate graveyards by exhuming graves and scattering the bones of the dead about. The motivation behind these games seems to be sheer entertainment. Some Athaks are unusually creative in their tactics, antics, displaying ingenuity beyond their normal capacity, as if an Athak in the throes of desecration and cruelty were prone to some form of divine inspiration. An Athak is 18 feet tall and weighs 5,000 pounds. They dislike other giants and large things. Huh. Good old draft sexual demos. Huh. Well, apparently just nobody has ever drawn an Athak, a female Athak before. Interesting. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, from my customary glance, I'm gonna say that's a no. The fire giant was like a little on the edge, but it's fine. But this guy, I think he's gonna have to be a no. He just looks like a real goofy human, and I'm good. I don't need a goofy human. Yeah, he's just real super duper goofy.
Boo!
Boo! Just that unappealing? Sorry, Graham, but the third arm coming from the torso ain't really doing it for me. The fact that they're really large, smelly, like purposefully smelly and gross, and are constantly drooling a poison that will make my strength go down, aren't exactly things that make me go, ooh. It's gonna be a no. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Wait, hang on. Where's my Twitch stuff? There it is. But I'll eat an extreme warhead just for you, Gump. Just want to make Ken sour. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change up the style. I'm gonna try one of these Japanese ones because I haven't had one of these Japanese ones in like fucking months now at this point. And they taste, I think, a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. It's still peppery, though. I don't understand the peppery flavor. You know? That's all right, Chinese, bro. That does sound good, Gump. Sour stuff is weird. They got weird flavors in there. Oh, damn, Gump. That's a lot of Chinese food. Yeah, just a bit, Gump. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. But it's good. Oh, good. Take note forever. At the very bottom of this wasteful exercise, there are two lines which your mind and the hotel can interpret. I'm sorry for not being good enough, P. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry for not being good enough, P? I know a P. Wait, this letter's from P, signed to P, yeah. Hang on. Bruh, you took it to the wrong guy. I don't know. Chatmon, it could be from Pedro, and like he tried to draw a map or some shit in the area to try to explain how to get here. Maybe he's just a real bad courier and he's been trying to deliver this to fucking P for the past like 20 years. Huh. Assyrian gives you a side-eye glance. You turn to him. There's not much to this. It's mostly gibberish. The hotel's translation can't make any sense of it. Whoever wrote this wasn't all there in the head when he The gods are terrible indeed. Forgotten evils wearing their way in once more. Question, is everything alright? This letter is from, well, it's a bit upsetting. I think it's from the man who gave me the hotel's deed. No, it's not though, because it's signed P. It's signed P, and if it was signed Clement, that would make sense. But no, this is... Oh, shit. Yeah. I think Jean here is having an episode. Because the fact that he delivered it to me... just now, I think he's been trying to deliver this letter for like 80 fucking years or some shit. Or for a very long time. Because when you think about it, when P was working here, or the other way around, his son P might have tried sending this letter to his dad when he was working here, or something like that. And because Hermes might have done something, the dad was never here to accept the piece of mail. And maybe, and at that time, the hotel was no longer working as well. So, those two things combined, Jean just now showing up to deliver it, it's only because the hotel is now up and working. But P no longer lives here. P is in the fucking afterlife. So, huh. Yeah, we are literally getting upset about a letter that has nothing to fucking do with us. And we're too stupid to know, because I know that, but they don't know that. Fuck. The letter was delivered to the main character. I mean, it was, I don't know if it's really addressed to the main character. I mean, because he said it was addressed to me. Hang on. Just like this, the 7 instructions on how to get here, which wasn't much help, I can tell you that. But he can't recall the client's name. Came for work. First class delivery. It's surface finally preserved. Trips. Do you know who sent it? No. I can't recall it. It comes from headquarters just like this with 7 instructions on how to get here. From my travel, I can tell you that. It was, however, told that if you have any response to this message, I should take it back to headquarters and get your shit back. That's only annoying because it doesn't specifically say it was addressed to me. It just says, like, oh yeah, if you have a response, whatever. I mean, I guess it's addressed to me, but I don't know. I'm not 100% certain about that. So I feel like the fact that it says P on it, though, and especially the contents of it, like the fact that it says I'm sorry for not being good enough, P. P is the only character we know that's their name. And like Jean doesn't specifically say it was just the main character. He just says that it has to be delivered here. And like, I don't know. And the fact that he doesn't tell me who the sender's name is, he could have forgotten who the sender's name was at this point because it's been so long. Because if he's been trying to deliver this for 80 years, he probably forgot. I think you think it's a trick by Jean? I don't know. I'm just saying, Jean was one of the last people to meet the P that was here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a good idea, Copy. Yeah, Grandpa P, after getting kicked out, looking for the hotel, thinks it's his fault and sends a letter trying to apologize. That could be a good idea. Because Grandpa P was kind of losing his marbles towards the end there. And I'm not saying that a certain man might be responsible for why he's not alive anymore. And that certain man might have also been one of the last people to fucking talk to him. But, like, because, like, the fact that the envelope's perfectly preserved and whatnot, it's fucking magic. It's definitely just Jean's magic or whatever. But, like, yeah, I think the fact that it says P, and that it says, I'm sorry for not being good enough, dead giveaway. This isn't a letter from Clement. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Well, it's a bit upsetting. I think it's for the man who gave me the hotel's deed. I think that's wrong. That was straight up wrong. Ooh. Clement. Yeah, because Clement doesn't have a P in his name or his last name. Yeah, I think the main character is literally just fucking doing this wrong. The main character is just wrong. You notice just the slightest lump on his shoulders. And a snort as goosebumps climb up the Minotaur's spine. His fur, short as it may be, stands on end and scratches the back of his head. He is still around then. No, he's not, because we know he's not around, actually. Scratching is louder than either your breathing or the distant sounds of the ruckus from the lounge. What does he say? A bunch of scribbles, the hotel can't make sense of it. He was going senile when I met him, and I assume he wasn't fully conscious when he wrote this either. There's one thing I can read here, but it may be upsetting. Are you sure you want to hear it? For a moment, as brief as it takes for one's man to realize the wrongness of what it sees, Asterian's eyes turn dark and bullish. It is comfortable to forget that Asterian's bovine feature runs deeper than his skin alone. His head has slowly drooped over these past few moments. His neck, however, remains stiff and tight. This is the face of a bull about to charge, featureless, lacking, cornered, blank. He does not answer your question, and although a part of you may believe he does indeed not wish to hear it, for whatever reason you say the word by word. I'm sorry for not being good enough. It's signed with P. Clément. Oh, that's right. I remember that now. That's the name, of course, Mr. Clément, a Frenchman, correct? Okay, this is the part where Jean is fucking with you. Mr. Jean Clement saying that this came from Clement. I think Jean is headquarters, and Jean definitely took this note from P, one way or another, and meant to deliver it to, like, a different P. Or deliver it here. I think Jean is fucking with me. I think Jean has forgotten. How does he forget the sender is Clement when his own fake... Yeah, when his own fake last name is Clement. I think Jean literally looked... was just like, what's the funniest name I can say this? Like, I think Jean is fucking with me here. He's 100% fucking with me. Oh, sorry, I see I will be interrupting something. I'll take my leave now. Have a good night, Yuto. Jean, you just came here to fucking mess with my vibe. My boyfriend. With him gone, you take a step towards the steering. Your hand almost rises to touch his arm, but the Minotaur's scorching gaze indicates any contact may not be welcome. You stand there, closer but distant, suspending the time it takes for a man's mind to chew through a bone. He is alive. So it would seem, although his mind might not be there anymore. Rended from himself. Old age may separate soul from body long before death itself. Existing halfway is wretched. Zeus takes half the goodness out of a man when... The Minotaur swallows, then breathes and hitches through his teeth. There's just a flicker in his eyes to signal plea for help. You cover the last stretch and hug him. You gather the man, you gather the bull, you gather the friend unto himself. As you enfold him, you try to mend the broken pieces. The pressure from within threatens to boil over. You squeeze harder, and the more you do, the less claw-like his hands become. Baby. F the goodness. With your face buried in his chest, you cannot see, but the hallway echoes the snaps of his tail and ears, followed by the beating of his hooves as he shifts left and right. He does not hug you back. Baby. His heavy head leans hard onto your shoulder. His hooves don't stop shuffling even while his arms remain still. His head is monstrously heavy, or is he bearing down on you? He curls around you in between snorts and grunts. You hold harder lest all the pressure inside boil him alive, and in turn your friend trembles. It feels as though every cord of muscle in him could not be drawn tighter. He seems to be fighting against struggling away. Settle down, stop this moronic. Oh, baby. No, baby, he's having a real bad time. Actually, there's no way Clement can be alive. If Clement was at least like a moderately aged man, 80 years later, he'd have to be like already greater than 100. There's no way. That's why I'm like, that this letter must have either been addressed to P or from one P to another, because at least that would make sense if it got delivered here by then. There are no sobs or hiccups. If one were to wish a heroic moment here, pain seldom makes a noble and beautiful martyr. No, this grief makes monsters out of men. If no one is to find beauty here, it is because of the man, not for his suffering. Hands squeezed into claws, back hunched over you as you hug tighter and tighter, jaw tensed. Clement, what goes through his mind to send a letter now? Of all times, shouldn't one such as he have the shame and grace to die far away? I think he already did. Minotaur's hands were only half gnarled shut, pressed against her sides in stiff and confused jerks. He's not coming back, I won't allow it. Stirring snorts, then brings a hoof crashing down the tile floor. You look up and find his eyes inches from yours, dry as a desert. This is not sadness. Let's go home. He complies. By hand, you guide him. At the guide my angry bull friend, all the way upstairs. Evening, you gather back all the daunting day has torn asunder. Late as it may be, you do not command a stranger to go to his room. This is not the state of someone who should handle themselves alone. Aw, pee-pee. Instead, you sit on the couch, and with concentrated movements, he sets himself down. He lies on his side. He does not look, but his head is a few more inches from your lap. He has an awkward position, but he does not move or adjust himself. Every minute or so, he strains to glance up at you. His gaze is less guarded and direct now. It is empty, however, bereft. You look down at your lap as the same motion rears its head at you. Time passes and nothing else comes until you speak. Talk to me, Asterion, please. His eyes turn away from you. Baby. Asterion. Moo. If it's okay, would you look at me? He's grumpy. He grumbles, tail thrashing behind him, and then snorts. Asterion keeps staring at some point far away. Half a minute more before giving you a look, albeit wandering, his eyes dart to anywhere but your own. You're safe, and I can promise you I won't hurt you or send you out, and I won't let anyone who might threaten you. No harm will come to you, and together we will pull through whatever comes to pass. I won't let anything bad happen. The hotel and all its guests are safe. We're partners, and we can overcome anything we've both set our minds to it. But I need something from you to accomplish our mission. I need us to talk about your emotions. If you'd rather not do it now, I understand, but I think it might do you good. What do you say? He turns away from you again, finally adjusting himself. It's still for long enough that you almost take that as his answer. At last, however, his horn scratches the sofa as he nods. Good. Before we start, would it be okay if I came closer? You could lay your head on my lap. It is real pretty. I got the maid uniform on. He grunts and curls up tighter, and then grows still once more. His eyes are dulled, movements uncoordinated. As if without turning towards you, that he pushes himself closer, hands flat against the couch as if fingers are numb. His head is heavy, but a brief jury adjustment fits you and him all together, like a pair of seashells stacked. He is frozen at first. Every movement of his fingers and lungful of air comes in bursts and twitches. But memories of childhood, common across thousands of years, spring forth. You lay a hand on his head and tidy his fur. Aw, baby. Short as it may be, it can still rebel. By 2 or 3 caresses are enough to straighten out the back of his neck, and then you explore between his horns. The fur here is longer, a tad closer to human hair, better to sink your fingers into. Do all children enjoy this? A parent, a sibling, or a friend upon whose lap they can find comfort? And do all who benefit from its grow to share it with others? Running a hand over a friend's head, and what a dear old gesture. One may be forgiven for doing it without asking permission, as long as he keeps quiet himself. Be very still now. Let the man's breathing settle until it's less like a struggle and more like its usual rhythm. If another sound comes, a sniff or snort, do not inquire, know your place. He'll take all the time he needs. Meanwhile, you can ponder some great questions yourself, such as whether or not all humans would, perhaps should, share a sense of borderless fraternity. Or perhaps you should ponder your own emotions, the multitude of affections a man may feel for another. While these thoughts dance, Asterion reacquaints himself with sound, flicks his ears in unison, swishes his tail, readjusts his head and legs into a more comfortable position. In response, you hum first the Psycholos epitaph he taught you, then all the songs you remember from his concert. And when those are over, you go on with the nameless melody you once heard from a piano or perhaps from an acoustic guitar. Song fills the void until Asterion is ready to take on the task. Maybe. I apologize if what you have said tonight, sir, Sebastian. Sometimes I can barely hear anyone. What do you mean? Between my ears sometimes it is all rain and wind, roaring thunder, and that never strikes. Sometimes I can't hear anything at all. I apologize that you had to deal with that, like some unmanly, unruly calf. I apologize if I'm lacking sense. I tire myself in these states by the 12. I had long enough to learn not to be bowled over by living. Yet living can be too loud for me, perhaps. I apologize. I'm going to bed, Chapmon. Okay, I think I'll be ending stream soon because I think it's about bedtime for me too. I think I'm gonna watch the new Puss in Boots or something tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out, Chapmon. There's no reason to. You did nothing wrong, and even if you did, you would have my forgiveness whether or not you asked for it. Are you feeling better now? A little. You scratch the top of his head. He does not shy away. Still, I apologize. I shouldn't have let my anger take root. If I was in your position, I might have gone berserk. No idea how I would have acted. In that regard, you did well, but be honest, is your anger unjustified? Clement did horrible things to you. You have every right to be angry, Asterion.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Gump. No, I have no right to a congestion. Surprised you might to tell me otherwise, I know my place. What Clement did was only a return to form. The prisoner should not feel anger to the jailer for doing his duty. But if not for you, then what about the guests he kicked out? Can't you be angry on their behalf? Asterion does not answer. He chews on his own tongue and looks away. A glimpse of emotion and thought flashed behind his eyes. You let him be, and when he leans his weight on your hand, you renew your scratching. Gather the bull, gather the man, gather the friend unto himself. You lean back on the couch and close your eyes for a minute. Just a few minutes. Then if he's feeling well and being left alone doesn't give the impression of being abandoned, and if he doesn't want to stay here in the living room, if he's not drowsy, if beyond a shadow of doubt, he will be fine. I just want my husband to be okay. He's asleep. Sleepy baby. Aw, good night, Asterion. Familiarity vanquishes shame. Asterion wakes up before you, head still resting upon your lap, just as dawn breaks and slips into the window. Wordless, he accepts that the charade is gone. There's no need to self-flagellate over this kindness. In fact, it'd be ungrateful, indecent perhaps, to make a scene out of it. No, this mercy he must enjoy. He stays in place, still and silent, as not to wake you, and closes his eyes once more. And Harry does the memory of the previous night cross his mind. Oh, baby. Later in the morning, while Assyrian feeds the hearth flames, you take over manning the reception. This allows you to meet Jean as he checks out. Ken Aschin, you and Assyrian are fine hosts indeed. In all my years as courier... Sorry, I'm French. Ken Aschin, you and Asterion are fine hosts indeed. In all my years as a courier, seldom have I seen such hospitality. Most people would have to me do my job better, but not you. You took me and all these people in and treated like family. I understand now true your words were. This is a place for the whole lost to give them a home. You're doing an amazing service here. Thank you, you're too kind. Thank you, you're too kind. I'll make sure to tell Styrian you had a good time. And he'll be just as glad as I am. You should, yes, but I must also apologize for my actions. I do not know what's in that package, but judging by your face last night, it seemed to be an upsetting matter. I regret bringing sword to your home. Don't worry, Jean. It is a complicated matter, but you shouldn't feel any responsibility for it. Even so, it is unfortunate and unkind of you to repay your hospitality in this matter. I can't allow things to end like this. Jean's talking now. Fuck. I have a proposal for you. I could not know something seem to be understaffed. As you may guess, I travel out and come across all sorts of wonders. If you want, I could keep an eye for possible employees. I can spread the good word, the good news about this place. That'd be very kind of you. We could use a few extra hands. My GSD, is there anything pressing that you can be helped with? If you can give me a rough idea what you need, it'd be easier for someone who can get the job done. Think about Jean's question. What are some positions you need to cover? The line has been more hectic lately with a lot of new guests coming in. Koda's getting help from the Kobolds. He's still having a hard time handling both the kitchen counter duties. Not to mention, you're getting a little sick of ramen and miso soup every other day. You can just cook. Taking in everyone you need without discrimination could also potentially be dangerous. I love how I say that somehow getting a fucking dog will protect us better than the fucking 5 himbos we have behind the counter. As Robert demonstrated, just about anyone can enter the hotel with next to no opposition, and this may prove to be an issue. The next guest is not as affable as he is. Not to mention employees can sent to explore the labyrinth feel a lot safer with someone reliable among them. UP's a watchdog. Like keep people safe, both the hotel and while exploring the valley. Better yet, it's good company. Another issue with the growing number of employees, they need to handle everyone's salaries. Ayo. So far, you've been playing your employees and precious gems generated by Labyrinth, but you could be endangering them by making them carry such valuable items when they leave the hotel. A financer could take care of this matter, as well as handling the flow of currency in and out of the hotel and securing materials which it can't generate. I could use a financier. I know I said otherwise yesterday, but money is becoming an issue. There are materials we can't generate that I need to purchase, and paying our employees with actual currency is complicated. If we get someone who's good with money, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, keep my ass peeled, seeing a place like this prosper with one my heart. But before I go, I have 2 final things. First, would you be so kind as to give me a phone number so we can keep in touch? Of course, just hand me your phone, I'll type it in. John offers you a scratched, dust-covered smartphone from the early 10s. It's already displaying its new contact screen. You input your number, and when it comes to putting your name, you can't help crack a smile as a devious idea rises from the depths of chaos. Uh-oh. You could, perhaps, who knows, put in a silly name. Uh-huh. Pick something else. So, apparently if I put in a funny name here... Is that how you spell his name? If anybody isn't aware, this is kind of spoilers-y, but I don't think any of you care. He's got a tiny little peep. H-E-R-M-E-S. I feel like I'm stupid, but I'm pretty sure I just typed that correctly. Honestly, I just assume I have no idea how to read and write. Come on. There we go. A smile takes over Jean's face as soon as he sees the screen, but then it lingers, silent. He looks up to you, chuckles, and puts his phone away. Now that's a familiar name. I recall a thing or two about the Greek gods. John's like, oh, you got me. The god tricksters and travelers, gray hairs of the first liar. He was the son of Zeus, who in turn was the god of hosts. As for you, it's not enough for you to be a loyal host, a trickster you are as well. Yeah, I'm just a little trickster. Just a little silly goofy guy. A trickster. Me? That would be excessive. I just appreciate a little friendly prank here and there. I've been known to shit some posts in my day. I see. For the longest time, I believed all sorts of playful things have the gift of revealing the truth without saying it. Sean's literally just saying it right now. He's like, yeah, you got me. Anyone who's ever been bound by promises, contracts, and oaths understands that one is forbidden from speaking, yes. A tricky matter achievement unlocked. Oh, nice. Well, never mind. I have another subject I wanted to bring up with you. I regret my comments implying you in a steering one item. That was uncalled for in our place. Oh, that no harm, no foul, Sean. Thank you. It was good to know I didn't have any sore feelings behind. That said, there is one common amount of counter gray in which, in fact, I will stress regardless of how welcome I may be. I'm sorry to make an assumption, but if the two of you ever develop feelings for each other, you should not be disturbed by the fact that he's, well, a Minotaur. Really, Mr. Clement? You don't... I mentioned last night, I think I had a son who was born special, can't ask you. As a father, I feel for him. I love my boy. I mean, he was the joy of my life, but I rather see his beauty and kindness as I did. Way ever find low. I'm projecting, I know, but Steeren's different in his own way, and that should be no impediment for love. Sorry if this offends you. I'm really not sure what to think of what you said, but I can appreciate the sentiment. I don't think this looks like there should be an issue either. And yes, he and I are friends, but there's a lot more to the story. For starters, we're also business partners in the instance that Styrian and I did, let's say, have affections for each other. That'd be very unprofessional. Besides, I don't know what to think about his sexuality, and it's really not any of my business. To top it off, I'm not sure he'd even be interested in a relationship with anyone, period. I see. Neither of you is interested in the damn story. That about you being co-workers. Did you say last night both of you own the hotel? You're familiar with couples who keep a business together. Memory serves, the American calls them mom and pop stores. In this case, it'd be a mom pop and pop, yes, but it's the same thing. You really are quite persistent, aren't you? More than you can ever imagine. Well, I do appreciate the sentiment, Jean. I can see that you care. But in the end, it all goes back to what to what Asterion and I would want. And honestly, I have a hard time imagining he'd be interested in romance. Would you be, though? Me, with Asterion in particular. Of course. Okay, now you're getting a little invasive. Please entertain this one last question. Let me rephrase it. For the sake of the argument, let's assume that all stars align. Asterion both leans that way and harbors certain intention towards you. Would you so wish say reciprocate? Look, John, if you want to know if I would be in a relationship with him, the answer is yes. Probably go for it. I do feel a great deal of affection for him, and maybe if a bunch of things just sort of fell into place, that one day could become something more. But that's not the point. Because he's my friend first and foremost. I understand that romance isn't what he needs right now. And I'm uncomfortable being probed about the idea of pushing myself onto him. Things are fine the way they are. That's my final word on the matter. I see. This is a very thoughtful answer indeed. Aside to behave so importantly and question, I know it's rude, however, for what it's worth, you made this father quite glad. I keep thinking back to my son, were he still alive, I'd be very happy if you and he were friends. The world needs more people like you. But not deaf, darling. Time to go, my friend. Have a nice week. After seeing Jean off, you head to the office to plan the activities for the day. You can now talk to Robert in the lounge. You can select this at a daily agenda screen. Oh yeah, you can't fucking hang out with what's his face anymore? Huh. Okay, I think I'll save it and quit here because this is like a good spot to stop, I guess. Yeah, again, thanks for another joining me for another Minotaur Hotel stream. Yeah, it's been a day. Ugh. Complete a staff member's road. Complete a student's personal project. Punished Argos. Complete the bundle sacrifice and wait Argos did not intend. A tricky matter. Uncover Jean's true identity early in the story. That's funny. Wait, I didn't break the Hinterlands curse last time? I thought I did. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I did. I got defilement. Follow Nini's instructions to give the 12 tapirs a Christian burial. A Christian burial. Secret achievement. Oof. Some of these are like, get all the ruthless endings. I'm like, I'm really not. I don't want to make anybody upset.
Mysterion that wants her back in style?
Wait, what? Where was that? Convince us.
The ruthless ending.
Convince Asterion that loincloths are back inside. How the fuck do I do that? Okay, well, that'll be a funny one, that's for sure. Like, do I just fucking... loincloth on only? That's all I meant to do. Like, just have him like this? Will he complain? Okay, I already saved, so we're not gonna... I just want to see if that's how you get the achievement or not. Hoda is good at contract to tech 2. Hoda is unavailable. Wait, what? Why is Coda unavailable? What are you doing? Is Coda like... Okay, I don't know why he's unavailable. Because it says he's idle. What's up with Coda? Is he taking a long one or something? Alright, well, we'll talk to Robert in the lounge. Okay, no, that's not how you get the achievement. Okay, I don't know how to convince fucking... what's his face? I don't know how to convince SC how to do things, but... we'll do it next time, I guess. However we do it. Alright, we're about to raid somebody, so... who do we want to raid? Who's live right now? Big stretch. Woo! Oh, fuck. I need a new, like, chair cover, because the cover of my chair is also getting all fucked up now. Oh, Bean is taking a nap. Alright, Cuppy, who's live? Oh, Chickens is playing Deep Rock Galactic. Fuck yeah. You're just playing Deep Rock all by yourself? Also, I can't believe that Chickens did a whole bunch of Deep Rock Galactic all by herself the other day, and she was innovation for like an hour and 7 minutes, and I was like, ah, shit, that's a real mission where it's just you, yourself, and I just in a fucking Deep Rock mission for an hour with Bosco just doing everything for you. Ooh, this person is drawing deer. This person's... This was somebody we raided the other day with somebody. That's it. And there's Chickens. Chickens has a little construction hat on! Oh my god, this is adorable. Why is my quality at fucking shit? I think Chickens is only playing with herself, I think. She's got a minigun and I think, yeah, so she knows to be playing Gunner. Anywho, let's go raid Chickens. Because she's live right now and I don't see anybody else, like, I don't think I see anybody else I've been meaning to raid. I'll check just a couple more seconds here, but I don't think there's anybody else new here that, like, I want to raid right now. Actually, there's a bunch of people in the 16 viewer. Yeah. Nah, it'll probably be Chickens. I don't know who this is, but they have a funny PNG. Oh, this person just went offline? What? Okay. I don't know how I did that. Alright, let's raid Chickens before I, like, pass out here, because I'm also tired. Let's raid Chickens! There we go. Gotta say, could be my favorite puppy. Oh, who's your favorite puppy? Here, put them in the chat, Minotaur, so that way I can at least follow them and figure out who they are next time. Ugh. Like, I put a little bit of this, like, jalapeno seasoning on my fucking... Huh. God. Popcorn. And every time I go to take a bite of popcorn, the powder gets stuck to the back of my throat, and I am forced to cough. Okay, I will check out that person for later. But for now, we're gonna raid Chickens. So have a good night, everybody. I hope you all had a good stream with me and more Minotaur Hotel. And I hope that we can keep doing these good Minotaur Hotel streams, because I have lots of fun playing this game. Bye! Bye, Middle Kobold! Bye, everybody! Good night! Good night, everybody! Bye! Bye now! Bye!